Get ready for the only podcast proven to control tartar and fight gingivitis. Nobody likes onions.
Oh, wait. It's my birthday. Oh, my God. It's a great birthday already. I woke up, had some coffee, and then right before the show, I had one of those nice coffee pisses. You ever have one of those? Where you're, like, pissing and it smells like coffee? Oh. It's like an extra shot of espresso just wafting up into your lungs. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Young Sam, is it? Great. A new guy is my EP on my birthday. Young Sam. I guess it beats the older one. Young Sam. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, Mario Movie Star Fingernails is here. I like that you dropped the Mario. But he's right. The birthday grift is on. A lot of people think November 11th is about the veterans. But, what have they done lately? You know what I mean? Sure, World War II, Vietnam, Desert Storm, I guess Afghanistan. But, like, lately these veterans don't do shit. You know, so, like, fuck them. I'm kidding. Thank you for your service. Of course. All you tough guys and gals out there in the Army. You're doing it. You're the real one.
Only I could get handed the perfect slam dunk and knock myself out on the backboard. Another self-KO by the toe.
Is this guy watching all my shows? I think he tweeted this morning, like, a 6.5 hour stream trying to convince yourself you didn't get an L. Yeah. All 6.5 hours were about you. Yep. I like to think that he sat through the 4 hours about other stuff just to get to the parts about him. Dear Lord. I can't believe it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Onion. Happy birthday to you.
Big Sauce enjoy the day and can't wait for the new steakhouse review.
Yeah, I might come on and do a show late tonight and review this steakhouse. I'm excited. I was watching a YouTube video about it. I'm excited. I have high hopes for this one. I haven't found another steakhouse that I like in a while, so I have really elevated thoughts. Swarmy Carmy, thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Dimple Ball says 4647. Is that a Biden-Trump thing, or are you doing a 6-7? I don't even know. Waver says, happy birthday, Patrick's birthday month. Happy birthday, Patrick. Yes, it's my birthday month. Tommy from Rhode Island starting a new trend where you send in your 46s. Everyone send in your 46s. Could be 46 cents, $46, $4.60. But yeah, I like this. This could be a big day for me if everyone just gave up a measly 46. Would that be so hard? Just send in 46, for God's sake.
That's me watching Aaron. That's me on the steel toe. I'm losing my religion.
That's me on the Aaron.
I too wish happy birthday.
I too wish a happy birthday. Tim422, happy birthday, Melton, and happy Veterans Day to all my brothers and sisters. Yes. I'm willing to share my birthday with the veterans. I'm willing to share with the veterans. We'll split it. Slim Faley, happy birthday, brah. Misfit for the cure. See, that's funny in its simplicity. That's funny in its simplicity. Just for the cure. Surely something's wrong with you. Fix it. Seize the day. Happy birthday. May the year be filled with joy and health. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
If you believe that your life began when you were born, you are missing the biggest and most important lesson in all of spirituality. And that lesson is that you are an infinite and eternal being.
Michael Ray Bauer has never been more poignant than that super chat right there. Connor says happy birthday. Riles.
Lawyer up, fuck nuts. Happy birthday, Big Sauce.
Thank you, Riles. Thank you. Krautcat, of course, gifting a membership as he's wont to do. Dimpled Balls. I think that's some sort of golf reference. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Chicken Boy, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Waiver. Here's to all the rapper snippers. Hears. Here's to all the rapper sniffers. Come on. Hit the like button. Come on now. Hit the like button about it. Micah Mills. Hope you have a great day, Melton. Couch Coach. Sounds like some sort of casting room thing. Happy New Year, Big Sauce. Thanks for the laughs. AFK Sweet, happy birthday, Mr. Melton. Kim Nicholson, happy Veterans Day to all who served. Absolutely. Mason in Portland, bring back Melton in the morning. That's just, you're just being a narcissist. It's morning for someone. It's morning somewhere. You're discounting everyone in Asia right now. You know, it's morning for Moody. What about that? What about Moody's Melton in the morning? Can he have something? Flat Cat, happy birthday, Patrick. Enjoy your steak. Good to see you around, Flat Cat. Maybe Flat Cat will make it out to Hackamania this year. If we can all get together and make her feel welcome enough to come out to Hackamania this year. $99 tickets right now. I know Painkiller will be upset if I don't do a Hackamania commercial right in the top 5 minutes. So Hackamania.com, there are a few $99 tickets left, and then they go up to their permanent price, and you're not going to like it. Star gifting a membership. Little Lemmy, happy birthday, Big Sauce. Thank you, Little Lemmy. Madam Priest gifting a membership. EFS with 10 of them? I don't even know. Painkiller says, happy birthday, Big Source. I saved this chat because I knew you wouldn't miss your birthday stream. Yeah, of course. Of course. Screw my wife. I'm here for you. This is about the grift. Eric the Very, happy birthday. Member for 12 months. Thank you very much. And Wizard Nug throwing in another 10. So we have EFS. We have Wizard Nug. This is very exciting. This is very exciting stuff for me. Jay Valentine says happy birthday. Okay. Can we get it all out of the way? Can we get it all out of the way? And by the way, Shit Show throwing in 50. This is not. Happy birthday, Sauce. Can I get a Peru? A Peru.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
He said that unironically. This was a morning. If you remember that morning, it was like It was during their disco days, as Aaron calls it. And April was clearly grump about something. She had probably driven home from Nick's house early that morning, and she's got to do this stupid show with Aaron. And she's sitting there all grumpy. And somebody in the chat wrote, April looks like a really cool bird today. And Aaron read it in an attempt to cheer her up. April looks like a really cool bird today. Look at her face.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Oh my God. What? They think you look like a cool bird. Nothing? That didn't, no? Nothing on that?
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Yes. A really cool bird that's been rode hard and put up wet. Can I get an April with an echo? Also, come home panhandler. Yeah, what was going on with Pat Dixon and her? April! Is that good? Anything for you. Our executive producer, Young Sam. What a nice meme. Look, just 46s. You don't have to do these hundreds. Just 46s. All right, I'm a humble podcaster asking for 46s. You fucking overachievers. Thank you, Young Sam. And congrats on your first ever executive production. Peter Sky Parker with a super stanker. Internet person, happy birthday, Melton. Do you need any CPA services? Now I can write this off as a marketing expense. I bet you can. I bet you actually can do that. And that proves what a good CPA you are. But no, I do have a firm that handles all my stuff. Okay, my FaceTime just went off on the computer. And the person in the chat who did that knows who they are. And I need you to delete my phone number. Okay? I shit you not. It's 1 p.m. And I have gotten 17 emails, 2 text messages, and now a phone call from the ghost of Mr. P. Mostly just bragging about what good friends him and James Bauman are now. Most of them are just him. Mr. P emails me all day long. Get a fucking friend, old man. Jesus Christ. I wish I could have slipped that surgeon some money to just send you off into the eternal ever after. What a goose. You're right. What a goose.
Birthday gift. More like birthday grift, am I right?
Yes. I'm making you give me money. That's how it works. Bugle me this. As a disabled Army veteran, 173rd Airborne, Vicenza, Italy. On this day, your birthday, I will honor you by getting my free burrito at Chipotle. Happy birthday, Patrick. Yeah, in the middle of the night, I got my email from Pink Box Donuts offering me a free donut. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now I'm getting another text from Mr. P. Delete it. Delete my number, old fuck. If you haven't met the ghost of Mr. P, you really need to get out to Atlantic City and see this nut. You really should meet this nut. He will be kicked out of the casino this year. I'm making the prediction right now. The only reason he didn't get kicked out of the Borgata last year is because it was in the middle of the night. The poker room was empty, and his screaming and carrying on was entertaining to everybody around. But mark my words, this man will be kicked out of the Borgata this year. And he'll wear it like a badge of honor. I can guarantee you that. Ewa Robinson throwing in $100. Oh boy. Thank you, Ewa. Ewa? Ivoire. It's French. Thank you very much. Tim
A
Bone.
birthday is the anniversary of the day on which a person was born, typically treated as an occasion for celebration and the giving of gifts.
Even Matt can make a birthday sound boring. You ever think about that? Also, again, people celebrating their birthday is insane because you didn't do anything. It wasn't, but it's like people who like think because they're a mom that they're special. It's like you literally had sex and then a baby happened. You don't possess a skill. You don't, oh, you were born like everyone else. It really is stupid. It really is dumb. Hit the like button about it. Birthdays are gay. Birthdays are 100% gay. Swarmy Carmy, if you want Melton in the morning, become a Kiwi. Yeah, why don't you move? Exactly. You can control when I'm on by just moving.
Congratulations on making it 3 years longer than John Candy.
Wow. That is pretty true. And Moody says celebrating a birthday is a thank you for not killing yourself. That's actually exactly what it is. 100%. Look at this. DK with 146.47. Merry Kwanzaa, Big Sauce. Thanks for the banger show. You realize what you've done?
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
You've skipped from 106 to 146, and next one has to be 147. You can't go backwards. You can't skip. John, thank you, DK. John O'Reilly, happy birthday, Mr. Melton. Be sure to order the creamed spinach. I would never order that, and I don't even know if they have that where I'm going. I don't even know if that's available, like an option on the menu. But I would never, ever, ever order the creamed spinach. The broccoli, maybe. The green beans, perhaps. God knows I love a good wedge salad. Okay? But that's about it as far as vegetables goes. I like potatoes. I like macaroni and cheese. Carbs. Carbs and starch. Starch and carbs. Be Smiley with a super sticker, so thorough, Joe Burrow.
I'm not a gosh darn homo vestate, but happy birthday, you homo.
Homo vestate. Waver with a super sticker. Nobody likes onions. I gave myself $46. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. Hit me with that Hackamania pitch. I'm going to put anybody who gives 46 down today because that's close enough. We can round up. Nobody likes onions. I'm going to put myself in the scroll. And one day I'll be the executive producer of this. One day I'll be my own executive producer. What do you think about that? Look at this one. Happy birthday. I hope it's a saucy one. I usually don't get a steak sauce, but maybe I will get a peppercorn sauce. Maybe I will go au poivre. I'm thinking about it. Thank you, Clifford, is it? Oh, he's the one-armed man. Clifford won the butter eating contest with one arm last year. So I can't wait to see what he does for the costume contest.
Is it just me, or does this cardboard crown make look good enough to bag a porn star?
I did enjoy the cardboard crown.
Melton, I took my teeth out and ready to give you your birthday gum job.
Ugh.
No steak for you tonight. I'll be tossing your salads.
My cooter is waiting for you. Happy birthday.
Stay away from my bubble gum, will you? Goes to Mr. P. I'm Legion. I'm airborne. I can't think of anything more frightening. I can't think of anything scarier than an airborne Mr. P. Happy birthday from your favorite Canadian, says Keel. Spider McGee, 46. I prefer 45 or 47 because I'm not a commie. Now, that's definitely a Trump thing.
Ultra 8 Carwit Argito. HBDNLO. Love ya, Big Sauce.
Wee! Did she say we and then do a little celebratory horn? I gotta hear that again. That was insane.
Ultra 8 Carwit Argito. HBDNLO. Love ya, Big Sauce. Ultra 8 Hawit HBDNLO. Love ya big sauce. Wave it.
It's like
I would have sent more, but I spent all my money on my Hackamania VIP tuxedo. Happy birthday.
We will be requiring tuxedos for the people this year. Dimpled Balls is coming in with his 46. Okay, birthdays over 40 are gay, but you deserve it for the many times you've made me LOL. See? Somebody gets it.
Happy birthday, Big Sauce. Here's to many more. Oh, here's a special message from Bauer.
Fuck you.
I don't know if that doesn't feel very special, but oh yeah, he said anybody. Oh, you think I should get a job and take care of myself? Fuck you. After yelling at us for not leaving godly comments.
Matt, it's okay. Scarlett says the big one's hurt.
Ugh, Jesus Christ.
Happy birthday. Bing, bing, bing. We aim you. You legend, it won't let me send 4.C Urbe. This is B. Asfari Katachi Us.
Okay, I think the Keanu voice is officially broken. You remember when the Aaron voice broke? What's going on with this?
Happy birthday. Bing, bing, bing. We aim you. You legend, it won't let me send 4.C Urbe.
Okay.
This is B. Asfari Katachi Us.
You can do it on the, you can do 460 on the text tips, I think. Gummy Chainsaw, thank you for becoming a new member. Odd, is it? Happy birthday. What's your favorite Coke? Cherry vanilla. I'm kidding. That sounds gross. Proctor142 gifting a membership. Thank you very much. John's Earmites. I turned 50 on Friday. Birthday buddies. Okay, I have a real answer for my favorite Coke. It's breakfast soda. Just ask Louis Steve. Just ask Louis Steve. Thank you, Proctor. Captain Kickass. Give me $46. Thank you very much. Papueblo with 5 gifted memberships. Max Bringle says, happy birthday, Patrick. Shot out and tired. Says, happy birthday. Okay, are we done? Are we all caught up? Can we please get on with this? You know, I don't like making it all about me all the time. Enough about it. Enough already. At a certain point, you just got to move on with your life. It can't be all about birthdays.
It's not just your 46th birthday. It's not that easy. It's more nuanced than that.
Diablo Sandwich, good work wiggling out of that cooter 46 years ago. Exactly. I didn't even do that. I was a C-section baby. Can you imagine pulling this out of a cooter? Pufferfish, $50. Puffer Fish with $50. I too fell out of my mother on this day, 9 years after you. Happy birthday, Big Onion Sauce. Well, happy birthday to you, Puffer Fish. Very merry on birthday to us.
Thank you again for not killing yourself. Wait at least 4 more years before considering it.
Right. If I'm 50 and pretending to have a girlfriend and blowing, you know, the $100,000 my dead father left me on cars and computers, then I'll do it. Then I'll consider ending it all. Let me tell you who is excited about Hackamania coming up very soon. It's our buddy Charles Chance.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Whoa, one channel audio.
Just a video.
That's him, not me.
Yeah, I know. Fucked up on my shaving, trimming. Yeah, so yeah, I'm cockeyed.
Yeah, look at this. One side of his mustache is insanely long and the other side is just cut off. This is worse than Bauer's dye job. Mainly it's worse because you could go fix this instantly. Just cut this off. It's like a half a street sweeper. Just go even this out. He had to go live to let us know he fucked up his face.
Getting old is a bitch. Y'all know that. If you're of my age, which I am
42,
an old guy now, considering. Yeah, you can see my silver hair is like.
He could have a makeover though. You know what I mean? Like if he got a Harley and a collection of really cool rock tees, he would look like a badass. People wouldn't fuck with him. Maybe a chain wallet, you know? A sleeveless leather vest. There's a world where we could give him a makeover that makes him look pretty badass.
You know, wasn't always like that.
I wasn't always like that.
I haven't always been this way.
Brown hair. I'll put that on my thumbnail. My 2010, 2011-ish hair. Yeah, but now, yeah. Full gone gray. Yeah.
I mean, you've been gone gray. This didn't happen overnight.
Yeah. Guess what? At least I don't have to slide back. I mean, kinda, but yeah. Thank God for my mom's genes. My grandpa, or my mom's dad, Clifton Lovelace. Yeah, I know.
That's a pretty cool name. Clifton Lovelace?
Yeah. Lots of comments about Lovelace. But anyway, that was my dad, or that was my grandpa that I never got to meet. You know, down below, you know.
So above.
Like, subscribe, reply. You know, tell me what you think is like, you know. I'm 60 or 41% German. Is like, I have a CRI genetics. It's like, yeah, it's like nothing but European. Yeah.
Yeah, but does it smell like coffee?
Although I do have like 1% Vietnamese and 1% Korean.
What?
You know, like. I don't know what my dad's side was, you know. But I do have my mom's genetics. She's more.
Hey, everybody, this guy has his mom's genetics. Pretty cool.
Slavic. So I don't know. I'm just a mutt. Shout out to all you mutts. Yeah, like, we're all Americans is like, I want to know what you guys think.
How did he get the audio on one channel?
When I do my live streams, I like all you guys. You guys give me shit. I love it. Thank you. you know, at least you're engaging. You know, it's like, yeah. Still drinking a New Belgium brewery.
We gotta harangue him to do his cooking stream. Remember when he said he was gonna do a pizza cooking stream for us?
Yeah, still drinking a brew. It's 5:46
in the morning,
and I was
AM?
corrected earlier. It is the PM.
Okay.
It is the night.
Because the night.
I will show you. Made a promise. I kept a promise. Unfunny comedians, please go back through my videos, check it out. If you agree or disagree, you know, I will make a video on people, on comedians that I do like, that I think are funny, that, you know, and sadly, a lot of them are gone, but comedians that I think are funny. Yeah, like, unfunny comedians, yeah, that's kind
We
of...
will watch that in the future. He did a video on who he thinks unfunny comedians are.
Easy list. Yes, my eyes roll back in my head because I am
drunk
or drinking.
Right. My two eyes roll back in my side of my.
I am a
Virgo,
straight white male living in Las Vegas. I've got to buy a ticket on cue. My next door neighbor, his car alarm's going off. If you can't hear it, okay, well, whatever. Nobody's going to be stealing my sister's Kia. You know, they may steal my neighbor's car. You know, whatever. But he has
statistically, they're going to steal your sister's Kia. Statistically, you ever heard of them Kia boys?
His back lot has dozens of people's cars.
His back lot has dozens of people's cars. They're not his?
Not saying anything, but, you know, kind of strange. What next?
What else was on my agenda?
My previous video. I know it's 41 minutes. It's 41 minutes. You know, you got to watch it and give it a like and subscribe. You know, it's
41 minutes of this.
Unfunny comedians. Comedians I always thought were not funny. I'll make a video. It'll probably take me, a little bit to make comedians that I think are funny. It'll take me a minute. I mean, I'll be like, hey, Charles.
Did his air conditioner just go off? It got way quieter.
Make a video about, like, funny comedians.
Somebody said this is Dave Sarah's future. When his mom moves him out to the garage. Be easier to get his cocaine delivered, honestly.
Yeah, I can do it. I'll pat myself on the back. I can make the list. I can judge funny, not funny. Jim Gaffigan, he's pretty fucking funny. He's not everybody's taste. That's fine. But Jim Gaffigan is like the lower end of, my funny meter. Like, he straddles the line from funny and not funny.
Oh. This is a teaser.
And seen him live. Kind of funny. Let's go.
Look, man, when you got to do a video, you got to do a video. I get it. Goes to Mr. P. Oh, look, your birthday is the same day I fixed that drone. What drone? What drone? Oh, Mr. P. James Baumer with $100. Look at that. Happy birthday to you, big guy. I'm glad you and Mr. P have found each other. Two nuts. Just two nuts with a lot of firepower, probably thoroughly enjoying each other's company. So that's good. Napoleon Cello, happy birthday, 46. I have neckties older than that. They've come back into style twice.
Jesus loves more you on your birthday. Fuck you.
I like those. Jesus loves more you on your birthday. I like those shiny neckties made popular by that Regis Philbin in that Who Wants to Be the Millionaire guy show.
Camp Onion Wana, and we hold you in our hearts. Happy birthday, Melton. I sous vide a filet in my toilet tank.
Oh my God.
For you.
Somebody should try that. Sous vide toilet steaks. I would love that. Eddie Coyle coming.
We got a fish lunch.
Congrats on another successful trip around the sun, Patrick. Yes, we barely missed that 3-eye atlas, but I'm glad we did it. Now, hours after the video we just watched, I did get reached out to by Charles Chance saying that because he came up with the name for Hackamania, Hack to the Future, he should get a free ticket. And I said, I appreciate that, but first of all, someone came up with that name for the first one, and we didn't do it. But I do like the idea. We did use it because of Charles Chance. And I'm not an unreasonable guy, so I wrote back, fuck you, buy a ticket, nerd. And he thought that was super fair. And so he did buy a ticket. And he did get him on the early bird pricing. So, by the way, I don't have any sympathy for a guy with no bills. A lot of these people would dream of a trip out to Vegas. They can't get together $1,000 for flights and hotels and a ticket. This guy lives in a garage and he's local. He don't even have to get a hotel. He does it because he's a drunk. So Madam Priest said they sold out. Just the early bird ones. There's still VIP tickets. You just got to pay full price. But again, I'm telling you to hold off. There'll be discount codes. So hold off on buying the VIP tickets now. Some people aren't. Some people don't want to take the chance because they did hear that over half of the VIPs are gone, which is true. But next week we'll have discount codes because I imagine the early bird tickets will sell out this week. So if you're thinking about coming, you don't want a VIP, there's still $99 early bird tickets available. Grab them.
Patrick, I accidentally ate my collection of dimes again. Can we play Toilet Treasure Hunt tomorrow? Happy Armistice Day.
Why is my wife always playing in the toilet? Why is my wife always fishing around in the toilet for chocolate nuggets or dimes? This is the meme you're making up about my wife? Is it she's just got a jet ski and she's just constantly riding around in the toilet? This is fucking disgusting. Anyway, Charles bought his VIP ticket because, again, this guy's got no bills. He's got the money. He's been saving up all year talking about this. What's he not going to come?
Happy birthday, Patrick.
It's
I wanted to send a gift to your P.O. box, but I don't know what city in Las Vegas you live.
It's broken. The Keanu voice has completely broken. That one where she did the little trumpet at the end was insane. I got to go find it again because it was not.
Ultra 8 Howit Argido. HBDNLO. Love ya, Big Sauce. Way.
Hi guys, it's 5:06 in the AM. Actually, I got my shit straight. Yesterday, I thought it was AM or PM. I was 12 hours off.
I'm starting to think it's me. Is his mic on his phone just completely blown, or is this my audio? 2 videos and he has 1 channel audio?
I do want to let you know.
It was me. Holy shit, it was me. Wow. I'll understand if you guys ask for refunds for your birthday dividends.
I have got my ticket, my VIP ticket, for Hackmania, April 10th through the 12th. Patrick thought I was angling for a free ticket, which I was. I mean, what harm could it do? But
shoot your shot.
I know it's an expensive endeavor. So I went ahead and, got my VIP ticket, paid for with my own cash money.
Whoa! This 60-year-old has enough money for a VIP ticket. Hello.
I'm not a grifter. So, obviously, but I hope to see everybody there at Hackmania, April 10th through 12th. I'll probably be there a day early and may stay an extra couple days at the Plaza Hotel.
Like last year.
Excellent hotel.
Last year he went to bed on Sunday and woke up Tuesday in the hotel room, he said. He didn't shit for 2 days.
Wish it could have been held at South Point, like right across the street from me.
Yeah.
That'd been pretty cool. But, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm not John from Win by 2. I can't just rent out ballrooms the weekend before.
So, Patrick Melton. I did buy the ticket.
Whoa.
I'm not trying to claim,
Clank.
Hope to meet all of my, I guess, fans or people that, find me slightly entertaining. It's like, yeah, I'll keep the beard, ZZ Top-esque, Santa Claus of the desert. That's what somebody said, which is funny.
Santa Claus of the desert. Nobody said that.
I don't know what thumbnail I'm going to use on this. Maybe I'll use the one where I'm bald.
He did.
Yes, I shaved my head.
I'll show you after this is done.
Couple 3 years ago or a few years ago. Yeah, shaved my head bald. I look like an egg. Just I got a wild hair up my ass and shaved.
Why didn't you shave the hair in your ass instead of your head?
But aside from that, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for liking and following, and leave comments below. I actually like interacting with all you guys. Some of you guys give me shit, which is cool. That's I guess.
He is a good sport. We do have a lot of these mentally ill elderly people. Mr. P, Tiff. So it's good to see one with a really nice sense of humor. Just able to laugh.
That's the price you pay. But remember, go to hackmania.com. $99 ticket, for the early bird. $250 for the VIP, which I had to buy the VIP. Come on.
It's good pizza.
It's like...
God, Tiff goes, just because I'm not chatting doesn't mean I'm not here, old man. She knows. She knows I'm just testing. KB and Tiff, I love to throw one out and see if they're there.
I hope to see you all there. That's in April.
Good time.
Man, it's
coming up.
That's a ways away, but I decided to spend my money now because I don't know if I'll have money then.
KB, you're not sick of me. Come on. KB and I are going to get zooted this year.
What else? I don't know. It's like, shout out to Patrick Melton. Nobody likes onions. Check him out. He's a great guy. He's,
Come on now. Come on.
Everybody at Hackamania, they're all great people.
Imagine somebody doing coke in your room and you being like, she did coke in my room without asking permission. Nerd. Oh, no. Somebody left a bunch of coke in my room at the Borgata like 2 or 3 times ago. Oh, who was it? I really can't remember who it was. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. And they were doing it off the room service menu, like the laminated room service menu in my room, which is disgusting. And they just left it on there because we were coming back up to do more shows. And I forgot. And the maids came in and cleaned and everything. And the cocaine was just out on the dresser. Nobody said a word. Nobody got in trouble. But not Chad. Chad has to run and tell. She did cocaine in my room and didn't even ask. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chad's the only single guy I know.
46, Melito.
Okay, 46. Chad's the only guy in the world I know who would have a girl doing cocaine in his room and be like, ugh. It's like, yeah, it's awesome.
Especially Carl's brother Grant. He's the funnier of the two, in my opinion. Super nice to me. But as y'all know, peace out.
I could go the rest of my life without being blown a kiss by Charles Chance. Charles Bukowski, everybody.
Death has not been good to John Lennon.
I can see it a little bit.
Patty, darling, my AI voice isn't broken. I'm a retarded maniac.
See, she said that crystal clear. How lucid was that?
Patty, darling, my AI voice isn't broken. I'm a retarded maniac.
Very good. Tim Bollinger, Charles is a real Melton ball washer. I know. Happy day of birth, Old Sauce. I think you're already on the old scroll, Mr. Nobody. I think you were one of those ones who did it on the stroke of midnight, and I was like, whoa! May your hair stay thick and your wife stay slow. Happy Veterans Day to all your past loved ones and to the degenerate vets in chat. Hope your day is a good one, and thanks for the entertainment. Whee! Yeah, Mr. P is an argument that we need to take care of our vets. The last thing we need is these old kooks who have lost their marbles running around our country with a full understanding of munitions. Okay? That's the last thing this entire nation needs is these old nuts running around with expired ordnance, just making plots. It is bad. It's not a wise thing that we're not taking care of these veterans. Spectre NS5RD. Oh boy. Happy Sauce. Big birthday. You got it out of order, but I think I get the spirit of it. Spectre, thank you guys very much for being very, very nice today. Sweet, sweet, sweet souls. Miss New York, hope to see you at Hackamania. She's made every single one of them, I think. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. Thank you, Miss New York. And Stephen Bravo is a new member. Stephen Bravo, big Chad fan. Big Chad fan. I have a surprise coming up later in this show for a palate cleanser. It popped up in my feed, and I couldn't ignore it. It was too funny. And we will be... We will be going over it as a bit of a birthday surprise later in the program. But first, inspired by Tiff on her birthday, when she wanted to watch Metropolitan Detective and then didn't even stay for the show, as you shouldn't. I want to watch Metropolitan Detective. We have 2 more episodes, and then it's over. But I would argue it's timeless, so we could go back and just start from the beginning. And who knows, we might notice things we never noticed the first time. We might actually be able to follow the plot. Because this thing went from a woman who got held hostage and her neck cut to now being about smuggling turtles or something. I don't even know what it's about anymore. But we are finally here. We're on episode 13. The Great Metropolitan Divide. Hit it.
Watch Metropolitan Detective. You'll love it. It's going to be great.
Wow, now he's putting promos for the show in front of the show.
Watch Metropolitan Detective. You'll love it. It's gonna be great.
Well, the lighting's great. Look at this girl. She can't stand the bright light. What if a real TV show you're watching did this? What was that? Just play the theme. We want the theme.
The big news
Flashback.
is Macho Loco escaped. Freedom! Freedom!
Is this a Chase credit card commercial?
$5 million reward posted by the people. Do you want me to go after him?
I'll put Metropolitan on Macho Loco.
Well, it all started when Bullet and Macho Loco were fighting for the Southern Metropolitan Army.
Foe also fought for the South.
Well, they were in the same army. How did the feud start?
Well, one day when Bullet was riding with Macho Loco on his camel,
Aziz came from the north and shot down Macho Loco.
Did that guy just shoot with a stick?
Aziz came from the north and...
Yep. I mean, children have fake guns when they play cops and robbers or cowboys and Indians. This guy's he's made 14 episodes of a series and has people shooting with sticks. And they're not young guys. Andrew Mark Shaquan, who made this, is like 50. This is so insane that someone put so much time and energy and involved so many people in this.
Down Macho Loco. Macho Loco fell off the camel and wanted Bullet to come back and save him. Bullet! Bullet!
Bullet didn't. He just
I'm
left.
going back for him.
Just left him. Never came back.
I ain't gonna put my life in danger.
So Bullet only cared about himself.
I love how close together his eyes are. If this was karmic, he wouldn't even be able to see out of that mask.
And now Macho Loco is after him.
It's like his eyes got pushed so close together that it pushed a big bulbous nose down. Like all the meat that would normally be higher up on the nose bridge got just pressed down because his eyes forced it that way.
Is that what you're telling me?
If you're out to bring back Macho Loco,
you may have to encounter Bullet.
Hey, look, all I know is we didn't bust this illegal tourist smuggling ring, and we didn't get Bullet.
Rover, we've already lived this Neil Breen fever dream. We've been down this road.
I need you to stop Bosley and his Cougar Angels. Well, Mr. Anka isn't exactly the public.
Yeah, well, what can I tell you? I like to gamble and I like to drink.
So Mr. Anka makes it a point to tell his cocktail waitresses what the general public is not supposed to know?
So I'm lighting everything on fire.
Because first you try to make me move, let somebody answer you, then you act like it's super close.
Great show, Reminisce.
Thank you, amazing.
Yeah, great show, dog.
Thank you, man.
Tight show, dog.
I appreciate it.
Great show, man.
Thank you, my brother. Always good seeing you. All right.
Reminisce. Where are you? Where'd you go?
I think in these extreme circumstances, I can drop these pretenses and look for your friend, Remnants.
Whoa. They painted this tree like corn. Corn Dev?
There's a web around Metropolitan City. Scorcher called to inform me that our boss, Anka, had placed him on Macho Loco's trail as well.
Does he just find these things out and about the city and film them and then write them into the script?
I knew that Scorcher had been lifting weights extensively.
Okay.
What he was doing was preparing to battle Macho Loco. I thought he was...
What is that, 10 pounds?
Just trying to look better for the Bounty Hunters convention. Scorcher also informed me there was a new bounty out on Century. Century is Bullet's attorney and Macho Loco's best friend. What Century had been doing is illegally getting convicted felons off on a technicality. My main...
How's that illegal then? None of this makes sense.
Focus was still on Macho Loco. I started checking out all the MFL stadiums since Macho Loco is such a huge fan of football. Where can Macho
MFL, the Metropolitan Football League,
Loco be?
They have multiple stadiums in the city, Metropolitan City.
I was hoping to find him at a tailgate party.
Why do you say it like that? A tailgate party.
I was hoping to find him at a tailgate party.
Is he reading it? Yes, the theme song. I'm sorry, Lionel Claude? Lionel Claude. Fuck yeah.
Macho Loco can pop out from anywhere. One person who seems to have a grasp on Macho Loco's whereabouts is one of Metropolitan's finest.
Backwards man, the backwards man, and the backwards man, the backwards man.
And justice for all. So what brings in justice for all to this ballpark?
I'm trying to make a grand slam by tracking down Macho Loco.
Besides picking up 4 runs batted in, you'll also cash in millions in reward money.
Macho Loco threw a curve and attacked local authorities.
Well, I hope local authority is okay. Do you know what base pad Macho Loco is on now?
I swear to God, this is like the Naked Gun. Macho Loco attacked local authorities. I hope local authorities is okay. Local authorities is a guy?
Marks run that way.
He's probably left the yard by now. I think he's halfway to Metropolitan Foothills.
I know you're only after the bounty, Metropolitan, but I'll tell you what. If you catch him before I do, we'll make a double play.
Are you attempting to steal a sign?
I'll pay you triple more than Mr. Anka.
I'll pay you triple more. So 4 times as much?
Sometimes the umpire calls it a strike.
Sometimes he calls it a ball.
The acting on this guy, like, he really thinks he's a lead guy, but his posture is always like this. Sometimes they call it a strike. Like, it's insane. This whole thing is insane.
Sometimes the umpire calls it a strike. Sometimes he calls it a ball.
Fair or foul, it doesn't matter, Metro.
That's not the way I play this game. For all.
Why do they always walk off into the woods in different directions? They all have a dirt bike out in the woods.
Hey man, I'm on the loose, running from the law.
Just a guy in the woods, standing in a bush. Hey man, I'm running from the law.
Hey man, I'm on the loose, running from the law.
You better watch out.
Metropolitan brother.
You know, everyone in this is retarded. Like, the only people you can talk into doing this are, like, not mentally sound people. Like, every single person in this is like a fucking full tard. Hey, man.
Can you spare me a dime?
Well, it doesn't exactly appear you're Metropolitan barefoot in the park. Century, isn't it?
I'm definitely not little.
Well, this isn't a Metropolitan Hello Dolly. I'm here.
Ugh. God.
Well, it doesn't exactly appear you're Metropolitan barefoot in the park. Century, isn't it?
I'm definitely not little.
Well, this isn't a Metropolitan Hello Dolly. I'm here to bring you in.
Bring me in. Okay, bounty hunter. I hope you brought your navy from the south. Metropolitan Pacific.
Before you do that, I'm gonna warn you. I've been in the ring with the best of them. From the beautiful Metropolitan burnouts to the golden Metropolitan boy.
Hold on, do you guys have your safe sports?
I'm part of this Metropolitan West Side story. So what?
Now they're just putting Metropolitan in front of the name of things.
You're not gonna use that on us.
Maybe not on Metropolitan Shoeless Joe over here, but your poster reads Dead or Alive.
How'd that happen? You had a gun.
Come on. Come on.
After brawling it out with Metropolitan City's toughest bad guys, all I wanted to do is come home and relax. Having the
All I want to do is zoom, and what is it?
professions of a private investigator and a bounty hunter, I often have too much to do. One person who can always get me to do more is my coworker at the Metropolitan Hotel and my boss's press secretary,
Just a headshot of a girl.
Miss Erin Address.
Aaron Address. Who comes up with these character names? Just a random dictionary? Are you just turning to words?
You look terrible, man.
How much?
Well, that's the best anima diversion I've heard in a long time.
This is the hottest girl that's been in this show. She actually doesn't look retarded, but she, there's a ton of stuff wrong with her because she's in this.
Where have you been all day?
I've been peeping through keyholes, eavesdropping on notorious
I'm not allowed to go near Aaron address. Legally.
underworld criminals and brawling it out with Metropolitan's toughest convicts.
Not searching for remnants?
That task was delegated to you, Stop, Barrier, Ruckus, and your newfound friend, Sally Street.
You would rather get reward money and getting to fight than actually find your lost friend.
Mr. Anka wants me on Macho Loco's trail.
Mr. Anka is showing way more compassion than you. He actually told me that the other night he could not sleep because he's been distressing thinking about remnants.
Mr. Anka, he tell me. Why does she talk like everyone who does nails? Mr. Anka, he tell me you want a crystal gel.
That's probably because he's left with the musical talents of Stop and Barrier. They don't exactly fill up Metropolitan Amphitheater.
Mr. Anka at least cares, do you?
Of course I care.
You like.
Okay. Where do we begin?
At your place, for the seance, at 7 p.m.
At my place for the seance?
Why can't we see her face?
At 7 p.m.
Well, it's almost 7 p.m. now.
When a hot girl hands you a key, it's a hooker.
Okay, let's go.
Look at him. He's afraid to touch her. Not since Aaron Emholt did karaoke with his daughter have I seen a man shy away from putting his hand on a woman's back. Well, I guess not a woman, but you get the point. He's afraid to put his hand on her back. Look at this.
You know I would never criticize you for being lighthearted.
I'd say it's creepier to put your hand up and let it linger hovering off the back than it is to put your hand on a girl's back who doesn't really know you. Putting your hand on a girl's back is creepy, but like hovering it there is...
You know I would never criticize you for being lighthearted, right?
Of course not.
Look who's here!
With our music, a lot of money we shall earn. Then we'll find a better place to chill than this Met Tavern.
Now, if you don't remember, this is the hottest new rap artist in Metropolitan City. And whenever they do dialogue, it has to rhyme. And their flow is undeniable.
With our music, a lot of money we shall earn. Then we'll find a better place to chill than this Met Tavern.
There's no better bar on this side of town. If we don't get to that seance, Mr. Anka will drop or act like a clown.
Oh, this is a bar. They're pretending this is a bar with a ceiling fan and a boob light and TV trays. And they couldn't even clean it up. Like, it's a salt shaker. Oh, they set this up to like look like tables in a bar. This is purpose driven. Oh, yeah. So just a chill bar. Could be Carl's basement with the wood paneling.
Money we shall earn. Then we'll find a better place to chill than this Met Tavern.
There's no better bar on this side of town. If we don't get to that seance, Mr. Anka will drop or act like a clown.
There's many more trampolines
You know how you drop clowns?
we could get high on. Mr. Anka loves us. he won't throw us to the lions.
I don't even
Lions. I can't.
act like a clown.
There's many more trampolines we could get high on. Mr. Anka loves us. He won't throw us to the lions.
This is the best birthday ever.
I don't even believe the greatest magician will bring back Reminisce.
Reminisce? Psh, even an elephant can bring him back. We'll throw him a peanut and he'll be a part of our pack.
What if he's in danger, about to get shot through a cannon?
Place your mind at ease. You and I, we'll be like the daring young men on a flying trapeze.
Quit drinking that beer that has no hop. Let's get on our circus bike so we can get to our Grandmaster's big top.
He floats through the air with the greatest of ease. This daring young man on the flying trapeze.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
That's Mark Andrew Shaquan, right?
I'll let you out as long as you smuggle some desert tortoises.
What's back to the tortoises?
I'll do anything. I'll do it. Just let me out of here. I'll smuggle some desert tortoises for you. Thank you. Thank you. You get a bunch of tortoises. A bunch of them. Freedom. Freedom. Thank you. Thank you, local authority. Thank you.
Keep walking.
Thank you, local authority.
Keep walking.
The prisoner just released by local authority is Capacity. He is also Bullet's worst enemy. What will happen when Bullet finds out that his attorney, Century, had a hand in setting Capacity free?
One more time.
The prisoner just released by local authority is Capacity. He is also Bullet's worst enemy. What will happen when Bullet finds out that his attorney, Century, had a hand in setting Capacity free?
Get well soon, we want you to get well. Get well soon, we want you to get well.
Do you know that local authority is still of substance?
Word on the street that Macho Loco choked her out.
Macho Loco put that word out.
Macho Loco's never been a smart one anyways.
Your attorney certainly made a statement today.
What'd he do?
He and local authorities set Capacity free.
Capacity? He wants me dead.
You help me get Century, I'll help you get Capacity arrested and put in a remote facility.
Done.
No, remote facility's not in town. I'm catching on.
A golden metropolitan rule. When someone is missing, someone else knows where that person is. In this case, the person Anka hired to help locate Reminisce was actually...
Reminisce? He's pronouncing the C at the end of reminisce. Reminisce. Reminiscus.
The person Anka hired to help locate Reminisce was actually... In this case, the person Anka hired to help locate Reminisce was actually the person Reminisce hired to help him hide.
Thank you for hiding me, Mr. Blair.
Isn't it amazing how I made you disappear?
It definitely is.
Is that Keanu?
Time to work on my artistic creativity.
You may be banished for now, but sooner or later you must return to the Metropolitan civilization.
The longer I stay a mystery, the better the humblebrags will be when I return.
Reminisce thinks he's Prince.
Have you thought it may be possible that your scheme might backfire?
Don't be illogical with your thought process. When I return, I will be non-peril.
Non-peril's in jail.
What about your friends? Don't you think they're concerned?
No, don't worry about my friends. After I reinvent myself and revolutionize my songs, they'll like me even more.
I hope so.
You give the performance of your life tonight, and remember, I'm paying you to keep me a secret.
Are the Jetsons nearby? What is that noise? Steve C drives a Prius.
So how did you get my key?
You know me.
All too well.
Just have a seat. I have to sit near the meeting? A seat.
It is time, everyone.
Oh no.
We will find reminisce.
Every seance I've ever been to has more lights on. This is good.
She puts on quite a show, doesn't she?
Why are there so many lights on in this seance?
Be optimistic.
Optimistic's not at the seance.
Come on, guys. I'm paying a fortune for her. Let's get going.
No, she's telling the fortune.
Oh, darn. What's wrong, Barry? Metropolitan City is gonna drop this game.
So how much are you gonna lose this time?
Enough.
Well, we're not rhyming anymore, are we?
Everyone close your eyes and stare into my crystal ball.
Isn't that?
Hold on, did she say close your eyes and stare?
Everyone close your eyes and stare into my crystal ball.
Isn't that a little difficult to do?
Yes, you can't close your eyes and stare at the same time.
People who are in the dark see the best, my dear boys.
Anka's like, I'm never hiring another fucking fortune teller off Angie's list.
Look, just do what the
Anka's list.
lady says. Close your eyes and stare.
Crystal ball? That looks like the snow globe they were selling at the Metropolitan Thrift.
Just do what she says, man. We'll get out of here sometime tonight.
All right.
Reminisce, we are calling you. Let me hear your voice.
I think I can hear Reminisce.
What is this?
God, I'll make a fortune at the amphitheater with this.
I love his music, don't you?
You know, come to think of it, I have missed it for a few days.
We're reaching out to him. He's here.
In the basement of the Alamo.
Reminisce's greatest hits.
It's a tape. It's a tape.
She's a phony.
You signed the contract. There's no refunds.
Don't worry, we're gonna get her.
When I pull this trigger, the safety will not be on.
What you want to happen to me? I pay you well for that law bending to set me free.
I'm a friend of Macho Loco. After he got shot, you left him for sure captured. You rode away.
I need to know everything there is to know about this guy. Where does he live? Where did they find him? What does he do for a living? I need to know everything about this man.
You left him for sure captured. You rode away. On your camel to greener pastures.
He's been holding a grudge for years at a time. As it turned out, he'll be just fine.
Why are you looking at the camera?
Enough talk. Let's duel.
Hold it, sentry. Drop your weapon.
Yeah, we got.
Every time I get shot, it just makes me bend over and hold my gun.
He's not down yet.
Stop.
Oh, there's blood on his hand. Try to find the moment the blood appears. Look at that special effect. That blood on his hand. It's literally like red scribbles from paint. Pretty good.
Stop.
Injustice for All collected her bounty on Century. Bullet got his revenge on Century for turning on him. I was busy getting rid of Guest so I can continue tracking Macho Loco so I wouldn't lose his bounty like I did Century's.
Well, it looks like we had another really wild day in Metropolitan City today, didn't we?
Yeah,
How did you get your hand on her back like that? I've been trying to get these skills. So you just...
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Metro.
Yes, Aaron?
I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
How did you know she was a phony?
I keep my eyes open, my dear.
You sure do.
What a Lothario this guy is. Ah, my dear. I keep my eyes open, my dear.
Good night.
Good night, kid.
Good night, kid. What birth defect is this? Every time I see him, I can't believe how close together his eyes are. What is that? Is it an optical illusion? He looks so weird. Fuck! Yeah. Right.
Yeah. You heard Metro. Yeah. Coming at you, Metropolitan Detective. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess this was the Halloween special. Where are all these bats coming from? Or where are these flying turtles? Filmed in Glen Oaks Canyon, Playa Del Rey, Playa Del Rey, Los Angeles, Ontario, Valencia, North Hollywood, Burbank, Topanga Canyon, Palm Desert, Glendale and Anaheim, California and Los Angeles, Or sorry, in Las Vegas, Nevada. He made this in 2018. He made this 7 years ago. You could have said the 90s and it would still be shit. Colin Madden says happy birthday. Thank you, Colin Madden.
I need SJ's lawyer. This video has scenes from a VHS porn I was the producer on in 1994.
Queever Stolerland, Metropolitan, boo. Hashtag Chad. Hashtag happy Hackamania birthday, Big Sauce. What is it? Dill Dog, great show yesterday. Here's a tip, just a tip. Thank you, Dill Dog. Spider McGee, can Metropolitan Baumert save her? Undetermined. Dimpled Balls, Tommy Wiseau has really upped his filmmaker game. Yeah, this would be an improvement. Swarmy Carmy off topic, but no more Carl the club-footed snake on TLP. He ruined it. Yes. Keep asking. That goes to Mr. P. Before act laser on tot, you're good. Go live. B6 check. Is that your brain wallet for your Bitcoin? What's happening? Cash coming in. $50. Happy birthday, Patrick, and happy Veterans Day to all who served. Thank you. Salute us. Yes, thank you, OJ. Thank you, OJ. Spy Pigeon says day birth happy. Out of order, I get it. Men's members is a new member. Thank you very much. Terry Nee, why do I keep coming back for Metropolitan Detective? It's unavoidable. And sadly, there's only one episode left. Gar Saxon, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. I promised you a special treat today. I promised you something special. Now, recently, I was outed by a very special transformer named Ava. And her and Keanu laughed and laughed about a particular hygiene habit that I have. Sadly, when you're old like me, it's not easy to exercise. And unfortunately, wiping becomes more and more difficult. And rather than living in shame and hiding, I'd like to normalize wiping wands. It's an affliction that affects a lot of fats. Myself, James Baumert, KB, Clearwater Chad, who are the other giant obese people in the chat? Anyway, the point is, a lot of us fat. Oh, Rochi. Yes. Bub the Love Sponge. Cardiff. Painkiller. George. All of us. Yeah, Branch. All Jason Bentley. All of us must use a stick or a wand, as we prefer to call it, to wipe. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Happy Tuesday, Big Sauce! I just came to the realization that this entire series must have been written by AI. These guys' challenge was to follow ChatGPT's script, That's the only logical explanation. Let's do the very last episode of Metropolitan Detective today because it's your birthday.
No,
this is boxing.
We got to save it. But I do think there wasn't any open AI back in 2018. So how could it be? I found this video and it's called How to Pick a Wiping Aid. Now, I would say just grab the hottest one. But I think they're talking about wands. But this nice thin lady is going to teach us how to wipe.
Boy Scout.
Hi everyone, it's me, Lindsay, again with Equip Me OT, here today to talk about toileting aids. So these come in a large variety, and so what I wanted to do today was to highlight several different types, who might choose which one, for what reason.
Toileting aids. Toileting aids.
Hey, Sauce, I'm not fat, and that's not what I use the stick for anyway. HBD.
And kind of some of the design features that you should know about when you go about selecting one for yourself or somebody else. So
don't pick someone else's wiping aid. That's just rude. You know, just like Harry Potter, your wand selects you. It's a very personal choice. Also, look at this kitchen. You know, it's like they got these off-the-shelf cabinets and just glued them to the wall. There's just a floating cream stove with goo running down it. Stove goo. How to select one for someone else. How to buy your loved one a wiping aid.
So I have today 4 options that I'm going to discuss. They all have slightly different features. So I'm going to start with one of my favorites, which is the Freedom Wand. So
the Freedom Wand. The Freedom Wand.
Freedom Wand was designed by an occupational therapist. Deb is fantastic. Really good customer service. So if you have questions.
Look at the handle on this thing. Look at that. There's like a strap on it so that you can't drop it. The worst thing is when you go back there to wipe with your wand and you lose it in your asshole. You pull your hand back and your wand's just gone. That's a bad time. Because then you got to get a wand or a grabber claw to fish your wand out of your cheeks.
Or comments, I'll make sure there's links down below for that. The Freedom Wand was designed to be a really multifunctioning wiping aid. So not only is it a wiping aid, but can also hold things like a razor, and I've showed that in some other videos.
A razor? For those troubling hemorrhoids, just lance them off.
As well as like a loofah or a lotion applicator. So it's a pretty versatile tool. It comes with this particular feature, which I think is really important. That is various extensions. These extensions allow you to make this the longest option for
like a Dyson.
Or a wiping aid. And that's really important because some folks are going to be reaching from significantly farther away than others, whether that's because you're doing it from a laying or reclining position.
You're saying like if you're so fat, you have to lay on your back like a turtle to wipe.
Or perhaps you have very, very limited shoulder movement, this is going to accommodate you well. Let me show you how this one works. So it's got the little lever here, which is designed to be very easy to function with. I can push it with my hand. I don't have to use my finger or thumb. I can use my hand. I can even use my...
Look at that little grabber on the end of it. Comes out like those things in trimmers. Did you see that? Look at this. How long do you think these things stay green? Why don't you just make it brown? That way you can't tell. There's no, like, making these white, I feel like, is a mistake. Holy shit. Oh, no.
I can use my hand. I can even use my forearm. So if you struggle with dexterity, this is going to be a decent option for you. I'm not going to run over here. So when I open it up like this, you can see these little fingers. The toilet paper needs...
These little fingers!
I am fat, and I have T-Rex arms. I use shepherd's crook with a Nerf ball attached to it. Rings out easily.
Why not just use a wet dry vac? Why not just hook up a shop vac and be done with it?
Needs to be prepared just like this. So I have 4 squares folded in half twice to create a single square of a good amount of ply. And then I'm going to take the bottom of it and I'm going to create kind of a point. What Deb recommends actually is pre-making a bunch of these and having them in a bag next to your toilet so they're ready to go for when you need them. And
that's a pro tip. Pre-fold little squares of toilet paper for your grabber claw. You never know when you're going to have a particularly sloppy shit and you're going to want them ready to go. I keep mine on a holster, actually.
one way you can do that is actually apply a small rubber band, like the little tiny hair tie rubber bands to the bottom.
What? This is a lot of work to wipe. I'd stop shitting. I'd train myself to not shit anymore.
So it's already in the perfect position to then be inserted deep inside these little fingers. And that's when you're going to push down. And again, I can do it with just the palm of my hand or my finger, whatever's easier. And you're going to pull that down into the mechanism. Now,
it's like an origami rose. This is insane. KB says, I'm a bougie fat. I use a bidet. Happy birthday, loser. There's no shame in this, KB. There's no point in hiding anymore. I know you're still embarrassed by it, but we got to stand up for each other. This is just the reality of our existence. What are you afraid of? People will still like you.
the way to test it is you're going to hold it and pull like this.
Yeah, I always test it.
It doesn't fall out. You are good to go. Now you can go about applying it to wipe. I have.
Please have some sort of prosthetic ass that you're going to demo this on. You put like a bunch of Nutella on it to show us how it works. That's what I need.
Also added another feature that you can add to this one, and that is a handle. So depending on whether you have low dexterity, this one has you covered there too, because I can now put my hand in here for added support. I can reach back from the front and apply this for wiping. One of the things to consider about this is it is a hard plastic end. The one population I have a little bit of pause about using this particular product
Hemorrhoids.
For is individuals with low sensation on their bottoms. So
ILSBs.
Individuals that may have had spinal cord injuries or any kind of neurological condition that maybe makes them low sensation, and that puts them at risk.
I mean, the whole reason I'm getting a wand is for the sensation. Come on.
For wiping too aggressively and perhaps causing skin tears. So
I hadn't watched this yet. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. This is. Oh, God. A boy can dream. I know what I'm getting for my birthday.
Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Chad, what are you doing?
I bought this magic staff to clean my asshole, and I'm trying to get it to work.
Just be aware that because this is a hard edge, you need to make sure that you're monitoring to make sure that you're not wiping too aggressively. Because
some guy's just back there tearing up his asshole skin. He's like, well, I got all the shit off, but now there's blood. That's where our mop wands come in handy. Joseph Amos, is this a break room or a white trash kitchen? I think it's both somehow.
it could cause problems. All right, so then to release it, you simply press up on the mechanism and the toilet paper falls right out. Really convenient. There's no touching of the toilet paper.
Here, puppy.
Which is a nice feature of this type of device. It does need to be cleaned, which it has an opening here as well.
Dishwasher safe. Of course it needs to be cleaned. Why wouldn't it? You're going to want to use jet dry or else it builds up a film.
Well as these pieces come apart for easy washing with soap and water. Comes completely apart and allows me to put it...
Imagine having to wipe your ass and then wipe the thing that wipes your ass.
Inside of a transport pouch. So even in its longest form, it still folds up relatively small.
So you can bring it with you on vacation or to the casino for Hackmania. Yes. And you can let a friend borrow it. It comes with 3 different tips that are color-coded like toothbrushes.
And can be placed inside of a bag and then brought with you where you're going if you need to take it with
You're going to want to wash this bag.
you. So nice feature. That's the Freedom Wand. The next one I'm going to show you is kind of a, this is a design that's got a lot of different names because it's been made by a lot of different companies. This particular one I purchased because it's foldable. So it actually folds in half,
Whoa.
Which is really nice, again, for the reason of transporting it for using in public or if you're going to somebody.
Do not use these in public. Oh, Publix.
Else's house, for example. This one does fold in half, and again, you could place it in a pouch and bring it with you. Let me show you how this particular variety works. It's got a little opening here on this very sticky silicone end, and in that opening are kind of some little bumps or teeth.
I'm not getting teeth anywhere near my asshole.
You're going to use a very similar amount of toilet paper here. I would again recommend around 8 squares, folded in half.
Before you said 4.
Let's see, I'm going to show you how you fold this. So I've got 8 squares folded in half, so 4 and 4, then folded in half again. So now I have 2 by 2, and that seems to be a really good length to work for these. And what you're going to need to do, and this takes a good amount of dexterity, so these are considerations when selecting the product. You're going to then insert one end into this little opening here, just kind of press it in there. You don't close it or anything, it just stays in there because of the silicone grip. And then you're just going to wrap it around and tuck it in there again. You want to make sure it's in there pretty good. You don't want it flopping open.
No, you don't.
I also used to floss my ass with a pool noodle soaked in Crisco, but I've recently switched to olive oil. It's healthier.
Queever Stolen, perfect gift for Pulperfest. Hashtag some Chad, please. It's coming. Calm down. Is everyone okay? Tim Bollinger, can you include one of these in the VIP gift package? Everyone there could probably use one. Yes. Yes. I think Misfit was asking about these last year.
Now the end of this is fully covered. I can then go about, I have added a handle to this one, and this is an easy grip handle. It's made out of silicone, very, very hygienic and wipeable. So again, I can use this for low dexterity options. So I can put this on the hand, and then I can go about reaching back to do my wiping.
Never wipe back to front. That's not the right way.
It's not as long of a tool as the one I was just showing, so you're going to need to have more dexterity, more movement at the shoulder, a little bit more flexibility, or be a smaller stature in order to use this.
Unfortunately, this one doesn't have the button that drops the toilet paper into the toilet, so you do have to use your hands to pull off this shitty toilet paper and get it under your nails.
product. The head on it is a little bit wide, and I'll show you a comparison with another product in just a second, but that's a important consideration if you're somebody who really needs to be able to get into like the crevices and you're concerned about being able to get deeper
As KB calls it, a feature.
into the areas for hygiene. This is going to be a little harder to do because it's just got a little fatter head on it, but it is a soft head, so you don't have to worry necessarily about causing skin tears, so that's good news. Okay, so let's release this guy. So to release this one, this is probably my least favorite feature about it, but it can work. There's a button on the bottom here, and all I'm going to do is press on it, and it releases the toilet paper so I can just drop it off into the toilet or wastebasket wherever I'm placing it. The button on these, it takes some force. You can press it against a thigh, or some people will press it against their hip. Like,
it's a fantastic world that we're living in, where this is available for people.
I use my wand to grab all the tacos that I drop in the toilet. Happy birthday, Patrick. Oh yeah, fuck you. Oh no, no big sauce. These could be used in the spice aisle at Publix.
Like that. If they don't want to press it against their hand. But again, I'm having to hold on to this pretty firm to do it, so it takes some strength. So this is probably the one that requires the most strength to use effectively. Okay. Let's talk about the Juvo. This is the
What? I can't. The Juvo. Oh. Coach left Gramar. At 46-year-old Pat finally learning how to wipe his ass. You can use these for the twins. Let's talk about the Juvo. Yes, let's.
to use effectively. Okay. Let's talk about the Juvo. This is the Juvo. I love their products. I talk about their dressing sticks all the time.
I'm sorry. They're dressing sticks? Like for ranch?
Happy birthday, Big Sexy. Thoughts on Pat Dixon and Panhandle fighting on Pretty Antisocial? Girlfriend, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Biatch, happy birthday, you old crazy packet of delicious sauce.
Hey, Big Mama. Happy birthday, my sweet November rain. I used to hook on the boulevard and sell these cheeks. We'd listen to Guns N' Roses after to heal our hearts and pussies. Happy birthday, butt lump.
Hey, big baby man. You son of a clit. My bubblegum earns me a lot of horkicky bucks. Team Dixon or Team Pan Pimple? I think we know the answer. Cheap hose, happy birthday. Doo-doo biscuit, I do declare.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched that clip. I think it was a Doom clip. And Pat Dixon seemed really upset. Look, Panhandler and I have gotten into it like 13 times. I think we're okay now. I don't even know. Panhandler, are we copacetic? But it generally erupts out of some misunderstanding or perceived entitlement or I don't know. Panhandler feels disrespected somehow. And I'm glad to know it's not just me. But I don't think like Panhandler in person at all these events is like fine. But I do think he's like highly emotional and gets mad at creators over nothing. And then he like spirals. But then we always seem to squash it. I don't know. Like, I think he's a nice guy and generally harmless, but it does seem like he gets into these spats with people. But I don't know. Swarmy Carmy, so you feel juvonated. The Juvo. Let's talk about the Juvo.
Strength to use effectively. Okay. Let's talk about the Juvo.
Hey, buddy, she's got my wand.
This is the Juvo. I love their products. I talk about their dressing sticks all the time. This is the Juvo. It comes with a head cover, which is a nice feature. However, it doesn't fold up. It's quite long. I do like the curvature of it. It has a nice angle design. You can see it's got a little bit more angle to it and a little bit more length than this one. And a kind of similar angle to the Freedom Wand. Okay? This one has a nice flat, which is a nice feature compared to this one. Let's see if I can see head to head. See how this one's, the Juvo's more narrow. So that's a better option for if you're somebody who needs to be able to get a little bit deeper into the crevices to make sure you feel fully clean.
Right. If you have really thick thighs, right, KB? This one's thinner, so you can really get up in there. You know, it's a problem for different women.
Don't forget, he is a big Kiki simp. He loves my butthole.
Yeah. Panhandler does think Kiki's like super hot and awesome, which is a big strike.
I would recommend this style, kind of a more paddle shape. Okay, so this one opens up, and there's two ways to open it. You can press on the end here like this, and it will release and open up like that. To close it again, you just squeeze this large handle. Pretty
fucking speculum.
Easy. It actually squeezes fairly easily. You can also open it by pushing up on this lever here, like that, and it releases. So you have two release options, thumb, full hand, which is nice again for dexterity considerations. Again, the old 8 square folded twice, so now I have two.
I want one that launches the shitty toilet paper like a potato gun. So if you happen to get, like, let's say there's a home invader who's waited for a big fat person to go to the bathroom before they break in, you can launch your shitty toilet paper at them. Because that's better than a gun. No one's going to keep stealing your valuables while they're covered in soupy fat shit. Really slimy, garbage people shits. You know.
Square, and it's a couple ply thick. You're going to apply that in between the little grippers. Like that. And I don't lock it yet, but I do kind of squeeze it so it kind of stays in place while I'm wrapping it around. Because then I can, it did just lock. Because I do want to be able to wrap this around twice. So now it's in there. I've wrapped it around twice and reinserted it into there. And now I'm going to squeeze it. This is really on there good.
My question is, like, if you're just back there fishing around with a wand to wipe your ass, there's no way it's not getting all over the stick, right? If you're that fat. If you're that fat where you can't reach to wipe, your asshole is as big as a square of toilet paper. So again, this thing could just swallow it up.
It's not going anywhere. So this is probably the firmest hold. And because I'm wrapping it all the way around, you're really well covered. So you don't have to worry about getting too much onto the actual head of the device. Now from here, I can reach back and do my hygiene.
So they're doing it between their legs. That's crazy. Reach back and do my hygiene, she said.
You can come in from the front, you can come in from the back, wherever you're most comfortable. And again, when you're done, you simply release it with the press.
That's what she said.
The button. This one is a little bit tighter grip, so you got to do a little bit of shaking to get it off. And you may have to even kind of start it with your hand and then release it into the toilet. Many people like to use a wet wipe or something like that with a toileting aid because the wet is going to work a little bit more efficiently. I have another suggestion that's a little bit more plumbing friendly, but maybe
The 3 seashells.
be a little out of the box for some. This is a cool little device called an electric handheld bidet. So you've probably seen handheld bidets before.
Nope.
For peri-care if you're in the hospital.
Peri-Caravello.
Sometimes they will hand these out, especially if you're a lady who's had children. But this is a really cool device. It folds all together and then comes apart like this.
This is a water pick. This is a water pick for your asshole. Straight up.
Patrick, I found your magic wand that shoots the TP to the ceiling and makes it stick. Now I'm catching them in my mouth like snowflakes.
You can position the head. This is the spray nozzle in a couple of different angles. And what you do, I'm going to go over to the sink here just to show you how it works. This is the reservoir. You would fill it with a little bit of water. And you can use warm water or cold water. This is your choice.
I like it cold. I like to feel alive.
I would recommend warm. Be a little more comfortable. And then you put the reservoir back onto the device. You're going to position it with the spray nozzle underneath your backside, angled toward your bottom. And then I'm just going to show you what the spray looks like. There's 2 buttons, high and low. It has a couple different spray abilities.
High, low, and who needs a man?
And you can see, once I turn it, I'm getting spray out. And I can turn it lower, and I can turn it off.
That amount of water is doing nothing on a big sloppy fat shit. That is.
And that's all there is to it. Single button pushes. And this is a nice way to be combined. Some people will use this alone to get themselves clean, and that's fantastic. Some people will use this in conjunction with toilet paper to then dry and get any remaining soiled area.
Barnacles.
Clean. But this is a great way to get really clean without having to use a lot of extra wipes.
None of these is going to get a fat person really clean.
Or an excessive amount of toilet paper and effort. So combining this with one of these or using this alone is a great way to kind of improve the efficiency of your wiping process. So there you have it. 4 ways you can get yourself cleaned up after using the toilet without having to bend or reach as far as you would with just your hands. So I hope you got some value out of this video. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to leave them down below. And as always, if you need more information on how to stay safe and independent in your home and community, consider subscribing to Equip.
What is this channel? Bathroom medical equipment. Rolling shower chair review and setup. Did she used to be a great big old fat person? How does she know so much about all this? It's my question. JJ, happy birthday, Big Sauce. Thanks for the lols. Anytime. Pretty antisocial. Happiest birthdays, Melton. Hope it's a wonderful day. Yes, Haley texted me like 13 animated gifs of birthday cakes at midnight last night. I was like, are you okay? Oh, God. You got to love Haley. She'll be at Hackamania, I think. You got to ask her. Mr. Blue Sky, member for 30 months. We don't have to watch this. We accept you, Patrick. No. I want to normalize it. I'm sick of hiding. I'm sick of explaining to people why I have to put a trash bag down on my gamer chair when I do a show. Okay? So, please, let me do this. I owe it to you, the audience, to give you this kind of honesty. It's just part of who I am. And I'm sick of hiding it. You know, if that's what Ava wants to do, make fun of that, so be it. I can't fight it anymore.
Bruh, if I have to use any of these, I'm just shitting in the tub and Play-Doh fun factoring the turds down the drain. Bro.
Play-Doh Fun Factory is where you just use your poop knife. That's probably a more hygienic way. Use a poop knife and just sever the log and let it go in the toilet, and then let the stub of the next log dry onto your anus like a cork in a bottle of wine. You know? That's the best seal. That way you get the best seal. If anything, don't wipe at all. Cut your log with a poop knife mid-log, and then just get a hair dryer and dehydrate it. Just dry that stub out so that then you have a good clean seal on it, I think. So Army Carmy, I'd let Lady KB cease my inhalation with her thickness. Okay. Look, you guys don't like my practical solutions. Get fucked. I'm helping people. I'm sick of not helping out other fats. Yeah, Rumpio's got it right. Don't ask me to move on. I'll spend 3 more hours on this. That's a fact. Just Jewel, thank you for the 50. Note, the wand with the razor attachment can be used by a man to shave his fake tits, paid for by insurance, aiding them in their delusion of thinking they're a woman, despite the cock hanging between their legs. Happy birthday, Melton. Thank you for all the smiles. I'm starting to think that maybe Just Jewel doesn't like penised up women.
Hey, Butt Munch, not that I'd know because Hondo is my only child, but Melton, picture of age pushing out a kid and getting cut, then sewn up. How else are you going to clean your ass after that, duh? Breathe.
Happy birthday, hairy booty cheeks Melton, as they call you on the streets. Thoughts on my post at Mania for helping my mental? Am I Riri? Am I in fact Tartar? Karmic has trash dick, okay? My po-cooter.
It's time for Chad's Wet Brain Follies, courtesy of Chad Zumock. You think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Chad Zumock.
I was a wet brain for sure. Oh, I am chomping at...
In this episode, Chad goes after Win by 2 for the scam.
The bit. You have no idea. I forgot my... I've been waiting to do this stream for the past 24 hours, everybody. All I can say is buckle the fuck up. That's all I'm going to say. Buckle the fuck up, because I'm ready to roll.
He's looking particularly downsy. Like, okay, you guys remember the haunted mansion at Disney World? I assume everybody's been to the haunted mansion, but you know, one of the antechambers of the haunted mansion, they like lead you in before you get on the ride. They bring you like into this octagon shaped room, and it has like paintings on the wall, and they do this optical illusion where they start stretching the room upwards, and they're like, is this room stretching? Or, you know, like whatever the fuck they say. There's like some script. Is that happening to Chad's Philtrum? This area between the lack of lip, whatever this craggy precipice of an upper lip area is, and his nose is growing. You could land a plane here now. This looks like AI. It's like, how is this area getting thicker and thicker? He looks deformed. He looks straight up fucking deformed. I tweeted a picture of it out. Ugh. This is insane. Oh, yeah. Moody says, reminder, when we went to Disneyland with Patrick, he was too big to fit on Space Mountain. Moody says they gave us all a fast pass to apologize, but I don't remember that part. But, yeah, this is back when I was like 400 pounds. Apparently, I tried to get on. I don't really have a memory of it. You know, you try to block out trauma. But I guess I didn't fit in the ride. Mooney says it was actually his legs that were too long for it, but it's fun to say he was too big for Space Mountain. Yeah, but the legs were probably too long because of all the fat taking up the seat. Like, because I've been 6'5" since I was in high school, and I definitely have rode Space Mountain before. A lot when I was younger. And I could probably fit on Space Mountain now. I don't want to make any guarantees. I'll bring my wiping wand next time with shitty toilet paper on the end, and if they get in my face and give me attitude about it. Goes to Mr. P, says, what are you now, $3.99? Come on, man. Just take the win. I'm still fat. Come on, man. I'd bet money. I used to have to use like seatbelt extenders and stuff on planes. I never do that shit anymore. Not even close. So I'm again, I'm still fat, but I'm not like can't fit in a booth. Need a seatbelt extender. You're too fat for face. You must be this narrow to ride Space Mountain. Fat. Come on, man. Grow up.
The Mud Shark's back. And it's going to get ugly.
It already is. Look at the lip.
John, you have no idea. You have no idea what's about to go down.
I do. By the way, I have not seen this. Can I make a prediction? Chad spends 10 to 20 minutes talking about win by 2 scam, gets bored, plays a bunch of clips that he has in his board from I'm so excited to the black and the white guy hugging on the beach to the Dukes of Hazzard to Airwolf, drunk dials, stupid emails, hype train. We got to get out of here. Oh, Steel Toes live. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, John's live. Let's see what he's up to. Can I make that prediction? I have not seen this, Chad Zumock. I can't imagine watching Chad live. Also, he spent all that money on that new studio design, and now he uses a green screen? Got it. Oh, yeah, a lot of air horn. Good call, Douglas W. How are those stickers? Shut up.
It's going to be a beatdown. You're a clown. You got nothing. And I'm going to town. Clown Town. What happened to that show? God, nothing's working. You're going to want to hit that like button. You're going to want to hit that like button. Just hit it. Just hit the like button already. The level of hypocrisy in this world with these shows, with these streamers, with these chatters is on another level. You don't have...
The level is on another level?
Have to like me, and there are plenty of people that don't. Keep it that way. Keep it 100. I'm not vanilla ice cream, never have been, never will be. Okay, I want your opinion of me to be strong.
I too have never been ice cream.
And for those of you, the leaves in the wind that float to wherever the cool kids are, stay there. You've made your bed. That toothpaste is out of the tube. It's not going back in.
Here lies Chad Zumock, scammer supreme. Drunk in his Honda, he crashed into a tree. Mwahahaha.
I understand that we've made John from Win by 2 feel so much that he is now denying Pulper his dying wish of having me at his event. I'll be there anyway. Don't worry about it. I don't have anything against John for Win by 2. I don't have a personal vendetta against John for Win by 2. I have no issue saying John from Win by 2 is infinitely more talented and does a better show than Chad Zumock. That's not even debatable. Okay. Like, there are levels to this thing. And for Chad to even pretend he comes close to Win by 2, whether it's talent, intelligence, or creativity, is insane. That's a fact.
So you win by 2 scumbags, you chatters, that just donate to him out of spite because of me, my former supporters. That's your guy now. Stay there. Stay there. You made that bed.
Unless you want to come back.
Because I'm here on record. Public personality John DiCaprio, win by 2, is a legitimate piece of shit. Garbage person. Out of everybody in the community, everyone, including Patrick Melton, John is the biggest piece of shit who did the worst out of anyone. Way worse. And the fact that it's not getting more coverage than what...
Listen to the echo in his house still. He's been living in this new place for like 3 months. He's been living in this empty apartment for 3 months. Listen to the echo.
What it is just goes to show you the level of nothing that he is. Because say what you want about me, even my haters. If this were me, if this happened to me, there would be at least 15 shows covering it, detailing how much of a piece of shit I am.
That's true. That is true. The reason nobody's covering Win by 2 is because nobody watches. Although I think Win by 2 now gets more views than Aaron. I'm not sure. What's an average views count for Win by 2 show?
Garbage man. I'd have super chatters.
He's got to get a couple thousand, right?
Jumping ship left and right if this was Chad Zumock that did what John DiCaprio did. That's a fact, Jack. But it's not. In fact, if
John DiCaprio came out and admitted everything. I took the money. I didn't do anything. I didn't communicate. And the weekend before I scrambled to do it. Every time it gets brought up about your credit card theft or your DUIs, you always deflect and make excuses. Your rap sheet is insanely long. Whenever people bring up that you broke into a woman's house in the middle of a night, you go, yeah, she was my ex-girlfriend. Oh, that makes it less creepy and terrifying. We're going to sit here and pretend like partners and former partners can't terrify you. We all saw the Matt Mead video, right?
This were me. The story would be dying of cancer, war veteran. You just throw it all in there. They would just exaggerate the story. But because it's John, who's a fucking nobody, a garbage man who will pair up with anybody who has no convictions, doesn't stand for a goddamn thing, pretends like he's this, I'm calling out people. I'm calling out the grifters. Motherfucker, you're the biggest one out of all of us.
What do you think Chad's girlfriend's doing in the other room while he screams like this over nothing?
Pulper's dream has been killed, dude.
Hey, Dang Lizard, did you hear that? I was too fat to ride Space Mountain. Get to it.
There's no disputing it. Zero disputing it. And you can deflect all you want, John. You can, Chad's this, Patrick Melton's this. No, bitch. You took that money and did nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
Right. Good call, Chad Zumock. Yeah, Chad, you do that all the time. Remember when you sold tickets to an event that you didn't put on? Remember when you took bets on a death pool that you didn't pay out for and kept the money because you said, no, I canceled it? Right.
You stole that money. That guy was dying.
I'd argue, even though Chad only took $200 and something and John DiCaprio allegedly took $2,500, I'd argue what Chad did is worse because Chad defrauded more people. Now, look, it's probably not worse because Pulper's time on this earth is limited, but Chad defrauded more people. Chad fucked over more individuals.
His motor skills aren't there, and you took advantage of that. And you had zero intention. Zero.
And if you lost the death pool, like even if you didn't have ski mask in the death pool and you wouldn't have won any money when he died, you should still be upset, because if you had won, you wouldn't have got paid either. Everyone who contributed should be upset. It's just fraud.
Intention on putting that event together. You can lie, you can spin it, but these are facts. You thought that you could just skate by with that. You thought nobody would call your shit out. That's why you were quiet. People.
Chad's so lost. He now he's like, this is his new thing where he looks for other people's problems and then copies them and pretends to be outraged. Yesterday, he was accusing me of piling onto Matt Mead out of nowhere because of the Scarlett Hampton thing. The Scarlett Hampton thing was disturbing. That video of her being terrified and not being let, being kept in that apartment and not being able to leave, she sounded genuinely terrified. And again, is she a worthless e-whore? Absolutely. That doesn't make it right. It's the same thing I said about Jail Mikey yesterday. Okay, he had a hard upbringing. He's never been treated fairly his whole life. He's mentally ill, yada, yada, yada. But then he tried to kill a bunch of people. So he should never be let out of jail. These two things are separate issues. The same goes here. The same applies. Like, just because Scarlett Hampton is a worthless woman doesn't mean she can be abused and nobody should care. And then Chad goes on today and does a whole show about Scarlett Hampton being abused. Which is it? You're mad that I piled on before you piled on? Because that's what it sounds like. But all of this, make no mistake, is for Chad to distract people away from piling onto him. He's the biggest piece of shit because he's a persistent piece of shit. John from Win by Two stole from Pulper once. Fine. Chad's going to fuck people over for the rest of his life.
Oh, it's Super Chat. You ignored the Super Chat until Patrick Melton got that phone call from Ga.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oops, I slipped up and admitted I watch Melton. I will use all of Melton's points made in this show and from his Sunday stream with B. Dabbler that I also admit later I watched. If you watched or go watch, you will see I repeat all of Melton and B. Dabbler's points.
Say it with me, damn Zumock.
Almost word for word. Caught Gain, damn Zumock.
And everybody has the receipts. Everyone has the receipts except for John. He thought, I'm going to go ahead and post this screenshot of a ballroom I contacted 2 days prior to the event. A ballroom. A fucking ballroom in Vegas on a weekend. Yeah, it's open, John.
Was it booked up the weekend?
It's open for your event. Who in this universe, out of all of us, is going to fill a ballroom? At this point, I don't think
I could do it on my own. Hacka.
Opie and Anthony reunion could fill a ballroom. You fucking idiot.
How is his mic clipping again? How is his audio absolute dog shit again? It's back to the same way it was.
I'm not going to show the text messages. No, I don't. Show them, bitch. Show them. I guarantee you're not even in contact with Pulper. You're not. I sent him a DM. I sent him a couple. You're lying. You know his situation. And you took advantage of it.
By the way, Rocco is doing an excellent job of convincing Chad Zumock to come to the Atlantic City meetup. Now, I said he would come no matter what. He needs an excuse, and he needs you to pay to give him donations to travel to Jim Florentine's Super Bowl party. It's the only way he can stay relevant to Jim Florentine and kind of hit him up for work. So Chad Zumock will be in Atlantic City, and I'm announcing it now. This goes to everyone who's coming out to Atlantic City. Please listen. Your job is to film Chad Zumock doing everything. Eating, drinking, talking to fans, hanging out, giving away T-shirts, and most importantly, shaking. We are going to have at Hackamania this year a Chad Zumock found footage film festival where we air all of your secretly filmed Chad Zumock footage. It's going to be amazing because if you've never seen Chad Zumock in public, he's very uncomfortable. And me announcing this contest will make him so much more so. Everyone, be filming Chad. Flat Cat said, this sounds creepy. You get it. You get it. Fuck him. Everyone be filming Chad. Everyone. At all fucking times. I want him standing. I want him walking. I want him getting on elevators. Everything she does. Film her. Film her. And most importantly, the shaking. The shaking. I want to see her shake. Shake, shake. Shake, shake. Film her going into a men's restroom. That's illegal. I'm calling it right now. The Chad Zumock Found Footage Film Festival. This is going to drive him insane. Oi. Oi. It's a public place. You're allowed to film.
You completely took advantage of his situation. You took advantage of a dying man. And the reason why I am so heated up about this, a number of reasons. Number one, when that Tennessee Beer Hall event got canceled by
we better see you at something this year, DK. Park the tuna boat for a minute, will you? Jesus Christ.
Owner's wife. Let's go back in time. Congratulations. It wasn't Kevin's fault. It wasn't my fault. It was you. You guys did this. You guys did it. You're the reason why it's canceled. So all the Brad Thackers and all you trolls that contact businesses, you did it.
Yeah, it's everybody else.
Congrats. It's canceled. It's gone. Bill from Jersey, it's canceled. KB, Lady KB, it's canceled. There's no show. We're done.
Lady KB will be heartbroken.
We're done. It's over. So the show's done. We're done. Don't know what else to say. Congratulations. You did it. You got it canceled.
This audio better fix.
You had no answer of a...
Oh, fuck. If this is me again, I'll kill myself. I won't. It's my birthday, and I'm firmly against killing yourself on a birthday. Let a month go by.
Kevin Brennan's basic questions.
No, it's just Chad's audio. This is Chad's audio.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. To everything he asked. No effort, but it was the trolls.
Or this is Chad Buzmock's edit.
The trolls. Those were good questions, and he got them finalized today with the owner, and everyone was on the same page. I was thrown off.
We'll see when the flashback clip ends.
When I heard it, 60 was the cutoff. I talked to him through text, so I said it was sold out. You can't get in. And then somebody said, and I said it was a private event because they said trolls were coming. And they took the clip, they sent it to the owner, and the owner, not knowing in context of what was going on, he goes, if you're going to pay private event, it's got to be $4,000. And I go, what? I don't know what's going on. Then they contacted Kevin. Kevin blew up. So, yeah, there was miscommunication, but it got cleared up. But because of the online trolls, it's canceled, period. That's why.
It's weird how none of... I mean, again, people fuck with Hackamania every year. It never gets canceled. It's weird.
The timeline of Chad saying the event's canceled, it's on, Kevin talked to him, it's all good, emailing Carl, telling him it's off, everything.
Well, do you want to talk about the cancellation and what...
Speak up, what?
What's that? The cancellation of the show and what we heard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did have some info come in.
Chad described the beer hall owner, the beer hall owner's partner. The person making all the decisions at the beer hall was the partner, which is his wife, which is what everybody was unaware of, that she was making all the calls there, and she was not happy at all to hear about her husband getting himself into this mess.
Okay. So they did cancel.
So the
wife canceled. Sal's
because she
wife.
had no idea that this event was even happening until when the event got canceled. She was like, "Are you fuck?" I guess
Super Bowl
Are
weekend.
you fucking insane? Like, we're just reopening. What is this bullshit bar mitzvah you guys are fucking?
So the
planning?
event was not even told to one of the owners. Chad says his partner, that's his wife, she had no idea the event was even happening the day before.
And apparently,
I'm rebranding to something a bit more honest. I'm the mud parrot now.
Tech Guy says, birthday wishes to the Hackmaniac in chief. Thank you.
Chad almost slipped up the other day and said, like, I talked to Sal and his partner. Like, he almost said his wife.
Yeah.
Whoopsies. Caught gain. Damn, Zumock.
I got all the shit for that because the wife canceled the event. Including you, pile-on motherfucker. Completely piled on for profit and views. And then you pandered to my former supporters who hate me now. For profit. Literally, Permaseal, Eva, they only...
Chad can't make any money off selling his shirts, so he gives them all away, and he gets really mad when other people make profit. It's like, yeah, almost everyone who sells merch makes profit. You're the only one in the hole for all your shitty merch. He made those stupid silicone bracelets, keychains, stickers. He made he got himself like a promo product catalog and went nuts. He made magnets. He's insane.
Super chat you in spite of me. That's it. But they've hitched their wagons to the wrong horse. We'll get the Chrissy Mayer.
How did that not happen more in the Old West? You know, because all horses look alike.
You guys look stupid supporting this guy at this point. Because what he did is worse than anything anyone has ever done in this community. And you can bring up shit on me all the time. Oh, the Tennessee Beer Hall. Guess what, motherfuckers? Everyone got refunded their money.
Is that true? Is that true? Because I personally held several tickets under other names and I didn't get my money back. So for me, it feels a little...
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
It's not like I took their money and ran. I refunded everyone's money once it got canceled. And for people to say, oh, he did, you're lying. Because trust me, we would have heard it by now. I didn't refund your money. It was out of my control. But I took the blame for all of it. I was blamed for all of it. Because that cunt canceled it. We made lemonade. We did a show in Kevin's room and it was fine. We had fun. And if we do it again, we'll probably have to do it in a suite or something. Not at a...
So he's already planning doing it again. I called all this months ago when he said, I'm not going to Atlantic City this year. I said, you will go and you will try to do an event. So even now we're 3 months out. He's saying, I don't know if I'm going to do an event. You are. You will. And like everything else, it'll be last minute. And it'll suck. And it'll be a giant failure. And we'll watch from another hotel room laughing at you.
Public venue where it can get canceled at any minute. So I'm not an event planner. Patrick Melton's an event planner. He'll let you know. That's his thing. He loves that. He loves contacting the party station for balloons. He loves sitting. That's his thing. You're an event planner. I'm not.
By the way, Bikini Balloons, I'm going to email you soon. We'd love to have your festive balloons. People are still talking about the balloons at Hackamania 1. They were fantastic. You can't deny that. Gorgeous balloons at Hackamania 1. Hit the like button.
I hate it. John, you're not an event planner, obviously, but you took the guy's money. You took it. $2,000, $500 extra dollars, and super chat money. You took it all. You took advantage of a guy. Own it. Say, yeah, I did that. I took it. I took his money.
Yeah, why not just admit what you did like I did all the times I was called out on Death Pool scam or the MLC football scam? I didn't just blame everyone else and take no responsibility. Oh, wait, damn, Zumock.
Give the money back, John. Give the $2,000 back. You need to give that money back or figure out a way to make this right. It's not going away. And again, if this were...
It is. Nobody cares. It's fucked up. It will always be fucked up. It's done. This was done weeks ago.
For me, if this were me out of anybody in this community, oh my God. But John's so insignificant in this community, no one's calling it out.
Shade Scout says balloons nowadays have confetti and glitter in them. They're usually trippy and psychedelic. Up your balloon game. Our balloons had that. Our balloons, like on all the tables and stuff, had like gold stars and moons and glittery shit inside the balloons. Like they were like colored but clear, like translucent, and they had stuff in the balloons. You've already forgotten.
Thanks to Patrick Melton, of all people, pointing out...
This bitch is like a pro balloonist, you know? She has her own helium tank. She don't fuck around.
What a piece of shit you really are. You've been making a lot of money off of me, shitting on me, pandering to those people that were my former supporters.
Good job, win by 2. Maybe we can bury this. Maybe John and I can squash this, actually. Because, look, man, if he is putting on the event and Pulper's coming, it's all good. That actually is like the fix. You know, bygones be bygones. I'm putting it out there right now. Reach out to John on my behalf. I'd love to come squash this thing. Like, there's no reason not to get along. You don't have to like me personally or whatever, but like, you're putting on the event. It's the right thing to do. It's awesome. Great. That's it. I'm happy. Pulper gets his event. That's all I want. No hard feelings.
And don't forget it, Twisted John. You're the one who came to me at the Tennessee.
Chad thought that this would like bring him and me together to team up on John. I'm Team John all day. I'm Team Blade when it comes to, you know, Chad or John being a bad guy. It's Chad. Chad's the bad guy.
Hall saying, I got equipment, I got microphones, I got TVs and computers, and I can run this. We can run I can run an event. So when the opportunity presented itself to do a live podcast there, I go, yeah, I'll take you up on that offer, John. I didn't fucking know you from Adam. I didn't care, you socially awkward fuck in person. Meet John in person. He's another.
John's nowhere near as socially. John said hi to me and was pretty normal in person. I think there's something like, again, like he won't reach out. I'll reach out to him. I gotta see if I have John's email address. I'm gonna reach out to John. This is stupid. What are we doing? We're just a couple of crazy kids trying to do our show. Come on, man. No, John was completely normal. John has a girlfriend. Chad's the one who's socially awkward. Chad shakes in public. He cannot deal. That's a fact. That's a fact. Chad Zumock, we beat Chad today by $60 in super chats and almost tied him in live viewers. Zumock loves Chad is a hit. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. We're doing it.
Hey, Fatty Patty, are we going to do a dinner at the Borgata on Super Bowl weekend? The old homestead, maybe? And are we having a VIP dinner at Hackamania 3? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, can you get a reservation, like for 6 or 8 people? I'm sure people will want to go. Maybe we'll have Lady KB join us. See if they can get one of those, like, extenders for the table. I don't know why I do it. I'm so sorry. It's just fun. It's just fun.
Socially awkward motherfucker that watches way too much Red Bar. And then when that Tennessee Beer Hall the lady canceled it, you flipped on me. And you've been going down. Go look at the John thumbnails about him trying to come after me nonstop for profit. Like, his biggest supporters are Chad haters. That's it. And if you can't see how this is bad, and
again, if this is a Baumert / Reels production, you can almost guarantee neither one of them will be there. That's what actually, Riles comes out to the AC. I will give him that. He fucks us over at Hackamania.
This is wrong. You got a problem. Big time. You took advantage of somebody in our community. And I'll tell you why I'm so fucking mad about this. I was driving back from Boca.
Now, Pulper hates Chad and paid John to troll Chad. And Chad said you took advantage of someone in our community, as if Pulper's a fan of Chad.
Just fuming. Listen.
He wants to be a part of it so bad. It's so cute.
To what the fuck this guy was saying. In the cope, in the deflection, trying to turn it on me, trying to turn people against me so you won't see the error of his ways. Get the fuck out of here. And if you're
the Errors Tour
sticking up for John and you're still supporting John, you got Chad derangement syndrome. You got Chad hate derangement. You're only doing it out of spite because you look bad, motherfuckers. Now, I don't know who Pulper is. I checked my DMs.
You just said that it was somebody in our community. Our community.
I'd be lying to say, like, oh, he's a good friend of mine. I don't know him. But he did reach out to me, wanting me to come to this event in October. We're gonna be all over the place today, so bear with me. Thank you for your generous donation.
As opposed to a normal, tightly produced Chad show.
Off super chats. I will get to those too. Just let me do my thing, guys. I have a lot to say and a lot to get to. I'm not done. I'm going to be here for a while. So get comfortable. Where is this fucking Pulper email that I'm looking for? I had all this set up before the show and now it's gone. Court.
How is his audio still fucking shit? How is it still constantly clipping? I got a new computer. Oh.
Of course. Oh, I actually tweeted it out. I completely forgot about that. I wanted to read more of the DM, but I don't have time for that to look for it.
We don't
You guys
have
want
time.
content right now, so I got to give it to you.
I didn't pay my internet bill. We were almost out of time.
This is from Pulper. This is his account. This isn't doctored. This is what it is. Want to come to my Vegas party from October 9th through the 12th. Now, Pulper has DM'd me before. He's tweeted. And, you know, with all due respect, a lot of you guys, I don't know who you are. And I'm not trying to be a dick. And I'm not trying to act like I'm a big deal because I'm not. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot to go through. Let me know anyway if you can. Now, this was on October 7th. So because John's done nothing at this point. He can't even get in touch with John. So he's scrambling, inviting people.
Shut the fuck up,
Pulper
Chad.
wanted me at this event, but John's such a cunt. He's such a bitch. He couldn't reach out to me. He couldn't put feelings aside and say, hey, I don't like you. You're a piece of shit. But
He's literally repeating my show. Hey, Cardiff's kids, can we get a pouty Chad? I'll buy this one. Pouty Chad. Look at this. Look at this pouty boy. Pouty little Chad. Aw. I'll buy this. I want it to be photo accurate. That's great.
Pulper wants you at this event. Now, John tried to spin it like, the whole event was the clown me. That's a lie. We know it's a lie. You're deflecting as usual. You're trying to pander to your 4 pay pigs that hate me. I write back, is this really real? Because I've been hearing about it. He writes back on the 8th.
Is this really real?
Understood, man. I put John DiCaprio in charge of logistics back in January. But I knew the Dabbleverse people are not able to commit. Now, he was scrambling to get people together. John had 3 months to get something together, plan it.
Ghost to Mr. P is just texting constantly.
And he did nothing. Now, I'm going to be a little bit all over the place, but we're going to put it all together. Because as you know, John offered his services for this live event that we were going to do with Kevin Brennan. Kill Kevin. Anybody remember it? Permaseal, you remember it? So John said I was going to take care of all of it. I went back to look at our DM or our text message. He's blocked now. I don't want that fucker in my life. He's scum. Oh, God, where is it? I just had it. So John's had a history of bad communication. I go back all the way to, and he can pull these up on his end. And if he does anything, he's doctoring him. This is back in January 23rd.
If he does anything, he's doctoring him.
It was February 6th.
Dr. Stevenham.
When was Super Bowl weekend? I forgot. It doesn't matter. It says, awesome. Let me start plugging.
I think it was in May.
Awesome. Let me know. This is John, because I just told him we secured the venue and all this other stuff. Awesome. Let me know, and I'll start plugging. Also, I'm going to be heading back home from Florida next week, and we will have, and I will be going to the Tennessee Beer Hall next weekend to map out everything as far as how to set it up, where I can go, and make sure the internet is decent, et cetera, et cetera. So he said he was going to go next week. That was January 23rd. I hadn't heard a thing. So I texted him on the 28th going, what's going on? He gets back to me Saturday, February 1st. Yo, man, I tried reaching out to Ken on the group chat, and I'm trying to go scope out the place one day this week. But there's no response, just trying to see what's going on.
I have 9 messages from the Ghost of Mr. P. Knock it off. By the way, last week he was like, can I have your phone number? And I'm like, you've had my phone number for a year. And then the messages started. Jesus Christ. Joan Rivers died during surgery, but the Mr. P made it. Got it.
Right back going, Ken told me he saw it and the owner didn't respond. I think he's busy busting his ass getting this thing open for Thursday. It's still a go because he contacted me because some of the trolls were trying to get it canceled with some bullshit. I'll follow up. What's your email? So I can put you in a group chat with Kevin so communication's there. February 1st, he emails me his email. Then I email him again. I text him February 3rd. Did the owner get back to you? He wrote back, not yet. So he'll wait days without responding. He was waiting days.
I'm not here to defend Blade, but it sounds like he was in communication.
Now Balmer's texting. Ghost Mr. B's added me to a group with Rocco and Balmer. Now Balmer's texting. This is.
And trying to contact owner, but owner was not communicating back. Chad just proved the opposite of what he wanted to. Damn, Zumock.
I point that out because when it comes to these event plannings with John, he's not very good at getting back to you. Let's go back in time. It was all miscommunication amongst everyone's at fault with the behind the scenes.
Oh, good. Soft is here. Can you smooth this over, Soft? I know John's your boy. We gotta smooth this over. We gotta come together for the greater good. We can all put our differences aside. John's doing the right thing and putting on the event. And we should really focus on hating Chad. Can you facilitate this coming together and joining forces? You've met me. We were cool. You know John. That's your boy. Come on. We should be able to put all of this, like when opposing factions come together for a good cause, like cancer research.
Kevin's at fault. The owner's at fault. I'm at fault. We were trying. I was doing my best. The only one that was
all these flashback clips go into one channel.
Same page was me and John from Win by 2. We were constant communication on how this was going to go.
Whoopsies.
So I question anything he says with Pulper. Now, by all accounts, from everything everyone's told me, reliable sources, Pulper's in terrible condition right now. Let's just say his motor skills aren't there. So whatever John says about him at this point is a flat out lie. Because he knows Pulper's not going to call him out on his shit.
I claim Pulper is not functioning enough to tell truth, but then later that day beg on X for Pulper to back up my statements, meaning if he had
Oh, I got a $100 Venmo from Cream Jeans, I think. And $5 from Thomas. Thank you very much. Enjoy your big day, champ. I'm the champ?
backed me up, he is cognitively all there, and what he says is to be trusted. But since he isn't talking to me, his word can't be trusted. Damn, Zumock.
He's got right now, Pulper has a number of things to worry about, like his life.
That's a freeze frame. A number of things, like his life. Also his water bill.
About staying alive at this point. So the last thing he cares about is anything going on with all of this going on. But John's going to continue to gaslight his audience, deflect, to draw attention away from him. And
Yes, thank you, Dr. Coach Professor Cream Jeans.
Important to put on the gas with this motherfucker, to keep calling this guy out, because that's exactly what he would do with me, or anyone for that matter. For a super chat, for a gifted membership, for a like.
And by the way, John, if we're able to squash this and put differences aside and whatever, I wholly endorse the idea of inviting Chad to this event. Hear me out. A, he don't got the money to come, but he'll want to, because Rocco's going to be there, and it's an event, and more than anything, this Chad guy wants to be a part of stuff. Invite Chad. Even if we don't team up, and you're like, fuck Melton, he tried to throw me under the bus. Sure. Oh, yeah, sorry, Blade. Arigato. Do yourself a favor and reach out to Chad and invite Chad to this. That's funny. That's going to be funny. Invite Chad to this event. You gotta. You really, really gotta. It'll be great.
View, because this guy always pretend like he was the guy calling out everyone. He was the justice guy. He calls out and he's the lone wolf. Where'd you get that idea, motherfucker? You got it from the Mud Shark, you copycat. Like, you've copied everything. Copied Red Bar. You've word for word have copied Melton's takes. I've seen it. We've watched it. We're like, Melton said that on yesterday's show. There is zero originality to anything you do.
You copy Melton's takes. Melton even said it.
I think you have me blocked on all messaging services. John just told me to send you contact info.
Oh, okay. No, I just have you blocked on messages. I'll undo it. I forgot. That was before we met up and squashed it. We squashed it. Life's too old, man. I'm 46 now. I can't be having these petty feuds. I'm going to unblock Soft and block Mr. P. That's what I'm going to do for the greater good.
And again, I can't say this enough. If this was me in this position, you guys would be lining up to throw stones, lining up. But this motherfucker's getting away with honestly one of the biggest grifts out there. And it shouldn't go away. John, give back to $2,000. Now, I know he brought up the doodle thing with the 500 death pool, which is bullshit. I've shown video clips. I'll show it again of me shutting down the death pool. I'm like, okay, I had just recently lost monetization. People say they were going to be reporting me. So I'm like, no death pool. It's over.
Oh, no. I have 4 numbers blocked. And I don't know which ones. Type your area code in the chat so I know. I think I know, but I don't.
Then when Ski Mask dies, 3 people wants their money, including Rocco, Jason Craig, and Doodle. I said, yeah, I'm not paying it out. Fuck that. But the difference between that and this, Doodle's not dying from cancer. Jason Craig's not dying. Rocco's probably dying from cancer from all the fast food he eats, but we don't know yet. And I will set up a GoFundMe for his cancer treatments, and I will pocket the money. I'm just saying it right now. And that thing was so blown out of proportion and so ridiculous that you guys were just turning it into a troll. And
no,
John,
soft type your. Oh God.
You just would not get off of that. You just kept the gas down, pedal to the metal. Pay doodle, pay doodle, pay doodle, nonstop. To this day, I hear pay doodle. I don't even talk to Doodle. I don't even know.
But they're not even dying. That's why I stole from them. They're not dying. I stole from healthy people, so it's cool.
Fuck, she's doing. I said anybody who wants a refund out of the $135 that was spent in the death pool, contact me, email me with the receipt. You get a receipt.
That's a country code, Moody.
To your email every time you super chat the show. There's a receipt there.
Everyone's typing their area code except soft.
Send it to me and I will refund you. And I said the same thing to Doodle.
As you just heard me say, I am willing to refund all the money earned from the death pool when requested with total amounts shown here. If you can't find receipt, luckily Zumock created a video documenting all the money spent. Please DM Chad your request for refund and send DM or tag Zumock on X with screenshot. Let's get everyone paid back now that Chad has offered O'Gain. Damn Zumock.
Doodle. DM, she knows.
Okay, I think you're unblocked.
Let me know what I owe you from your $2 super chat. I'll gladly send it back.
And I got a text from Skinny Tooth John. I too need to text you.
On top of that, I sent her a shirt. I sent her merch. And I wanted to send her out Perry skincare. And then she just deleted everything. And that's the last I ever heard of Doodle. But again, I wasn't taking advantage of a dying person. Again. This was my money. My money. $500 of my money.
Chad.
It wasn't from a dying person whose motor skills are obviously not there. They're not thinking right. And you took advantage of that. That should not be overlooked. And the fact that it's being overlooked because of your Chad hatred, you got to look yourself in the mirror the next day. You got to push feelings aside and say, what's right, what's wrong? This is wrong. This is wrong until you pay the $2,000 back. Somehow get it to a charity, a family member. You're the one who's always bragging, oh, I got a job, I got money, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Well, then give the money back. Did you really need $2,000 that bad? Because you thought you could skate by, period. You thought you could just skate by.
John lives in New Jersey. He probably can skate.
And no, it would go unnoticed, and you would just pocket that money. Let's go back in time. Like say, okay, let's just say no one died. Let's say Ski Mask didn't die.
Yeah, but that's a big if.
No, just say, let's hypothetically, and I stopped
that's usually the case. Most people don't die.
Okay,
Especially when they're listed in a dead pool.
Hypothetically, no one dies, and we go 7 months, and I'm still not doing the Deadpool because I quit doing.
Okay, Moody has made. Moody has made a promo screen for the Better Film Chad Film Festival. You better film Chad. You better film Chad. And now we have a logo for the Better Film Chad Film Festival, courtesy of our own Moody. Ladies and gentlemen, Better Film Chad. You better film him. You better. Better film Chad. Coming to Atlantic City. Everybody make sure you got enough space on your phone. Bring your best cameras. Bring your gimbals. Film Chad. You better film him. You better film him. Don't stabilize the footage, whatever you do. We want to see the shakes. We want to see her shake. That is for the Better Film Chad Film Festival. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Lucy Busey with $50 for my birthday. Lucy Busey. Got it. Happy birthday, you old fuck. Why does Chud's facial hair resemble moss growing on the underside of a rock? Oh, come on. He's probably on all kinds of hormone replacement and stuff.
Yeah. So say 7 months from now, Ski Mask died. Is people are going to go, hey, man, I had him. You remember? I don't think so. I think you guys would have forgot, and you guys don't give a shit. But since it's me.
Caught O'Gain doing the same thing I'm accusing Blade of. Damn Zumock.
Look, I called the ballroom 2 days prior. You think we believe that? You're a clown, John. You're a fucking clown. Own it.
Glad to see Moody back to doing silly stuff and not bothering innocent people. That was really fucked up, Moody.
Did I hear you need someone filmed in a men's room? I'm on it.
Jesus Christ.
Come out and say, yeah, the guy's out of it. I took advantage of it. He gave me $2,000. I thought I could get away with it. I got busted. I got caught. So I tried to deflect on Melton and Chad. I tried to deflect everything. You got caught, bitch.
Don't lump me in with you. I'm Team Blade. I'm not even kidding. John is infinitely more talented and funny than Chad. There's no bit. Blade can hate me for the rest of his life. I stand by what I'm saying. John's at least got some creativity. John does a show. Chad is lost. This is insane.
Caught. I've been ignoring everybody. I don't know what's going on.
Chad really did think. I've dropped all my feuds. I'm focusing on win by 2. He really thought that this would get us to team up. No. I'm a never Chad guy. Hashtag never Chad.
On in the paid chat or the free chat. So let's get caught up. Because we're 30 minutes in without a clip, without a super chat, without anything. I'll go all night. I'm fired up. I'm not even close to where I want to be right now. Can I take Pulper in the death pool? Oh, God. That's funny. That's a funny joke. That's a funny super chat. Can I take Pulper in the next death pool? See, that's funny. No, I'm just, it's not even like an alliance. It's just, if this were anybody, I'd be saying this. It's not just
goddamn right.
John from Win by 2. If anybody was doing this, they would be called out. And if it was me, forget about it. Are you kidding me? You don't think John from Win by 2 would do a 7-hour podcast on me taking $2,500 from a dying man with cancer? You don't think he would put the gas pedal down and pander to Permaseal and pander to Eva?
I'd watch that.
You're out of your fucking mind. Pulper tried to put on an event. John, can you coordinate this? Can you get it together? I'm not contacting Chad. I'm not contacting Melton because I don't like him. And I'm just going to keep your money.
I do think that's true, but we're working on squashing it.
Myers is a pedophile. See, the difference between me and a lot of these streamers, they just take, and take.
It's a good point. Chad's facial hair looks like he dipped himself in dirt. Why does it stop right here? It's like just the chin.
Back to the point where people are like, yeah, you're an idiot. Because I'm mailing out shirts. I'm losing money.
We know. We make fun of you for it all the time.
Oh, it's me, Jason Craig. You remember how he's also
KB was standing there when both Rocco and I were telling Chad he's an idiot and he needs to learn how to sell merch.
$100 sponsor with 3 months notice, give the money back. That's another thing.
He's still giving away these lanyards like anybody wants a shitty lanyard.
He never attended the event when he was contacted 3 months prior. He never went out of his way to attend the event. The fact of the matter is, if Pulper hit me up a week prior to come to this event and he paid me $2,500, you're damn right I'd be there. Even if I had a stand-up show that weekend, I'd cancel it.
Yeah, that'd be 9 times more than you make in a stand-up show. Of course you'd cancel it. Apar, new Doom clip of Gino at Gavin and defending himself being a snitch. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. New Doom clip of Gino at Gavin. Huh? I'll have to look at it.
And I'd fly out there. I would take the hit on the plane ticket. It's an obligation. All right, let's get into it a little bit. Before we get into this, I'll explain why I'm so passionate about this. It's not because John's a liar. John's a grifter.
Is he going to tell a personal story about somebody in his life that died? Like Moody and I did? This is like literally a direct ripoff of our show.
John's a piece of shit.
Let me tell you why this really hit close to home for me.
John used me. John uses people. John deflect. It's not about any of that. I'll tell you why this is so fucked up.
Blade is a black vampire superhero, dude.
When it comes to cancer, it's a very sensitive thing with me. I'm very sensitive for anyone that's had to deal with it.
Holy shit. This is insane. This is nuts.
Who's been through it, has felt the effects from it, who's lost loved ones from it. It matters to me. It does. And I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a few stories. First of all, everyone in my family has died from cancer. Literally everyone in my family.
Chad. Was it a Ford Cancer that ran over your brother?
My grandma Zumock. Grandma Helen Zumock. Was dying of cancer. I was 4 or 5 years old. I go in her room every single morning to visit her. And her getting chemo treats. I was there. I watched her lose all her hair. I'd see her every single morning as a boy.
Can I tell you about a woman, an amazing woman, Grandma Zumock. Grandma Helen Zumock. As a boy, I would stay with her, and I would come downstairs in the morning, and she'd make me breakfast, and she'd always joke with me, and she'd go, "Where's your lip, Chad? Where's your lip?" Oh, Helen. Oh, Helen. You missed so much, Helen. You missed so much.
Go see her. And I watched her just slowly get out of it and just to the point where she couldn't even speak to me anymore. I still remember it vividly. I was
Helen. Fuck her.
5 years old at that point. 5 years old, actually. Because my grandpa died when I was 4. She died when I was 5. And I go in there.
She died when you were 5. You don't even remember. You fucking wet-brained idiot.
Hold her hand. And then one day I went in there. And I'm the one who found her dead at age 5. She wasn't responding. I started crying. I yelled for my mom. She came in. She started crying. It was a commotion. Ambulances came. It was a fucking nightmare. I remember it. Take that back. My grandpa died from a heart attack. Not everyone in my cancer. Let's go back.
Not everyone in my cancer.
Dying. First of all, everyone in my family has died from cancer. Literally everyone in my family.
Whoopsies.
My mother died from breast cancer. And I watched her just...
Yeah, she probably caught it from all the guys sucking on her tits in the back of a Chevy Nova.
Lose it. Where she couldn't speak when she was in hospice. One of my best friends, Jesse. Here's the story. Why this hits close to home, and this is why it's kind of something that I'm really honing in on. And this is why you need to put your fucking foot on this guy's throat until he pays that fucking money back or donates.
Shut up, Chad.
It or does something. Except collect it. And use the money to buy cigarettes and beer when he flies down to see his whore girlfriend in Florida.
Whoa.
My buddy Jesse was dying. Found out he had cancer. I forgot the name of what it was bad. And we had a group chat.
Yeah, Chad was Jesse's girl.
And he says, it's pretty bad. We all graduated high school together. When I was a senior in high school, when Chad was cool as fuck, Carl, Now, you said you're cool as fuck in high school because you were a Marty McFly. You played guitar and skateboarded. I was cool as fuck. I was on the basketball team. I ran track, played soccer. Girls liked me. Lost my virginity. Jamie DeLuke, senior year.
Humble brag. Humble brag.
February 14th at the Pajama Jammy Jan at Cecil and John's house. Cecil and John's house was the place to be. Cecil was the quarterback of the football team. John was on the football team. They were the coolest. They were twins. And they would also have bonfires every weekend. Bonfire at Cecil and John's house, right? We'd go there playing music, kissing girls. They were smoking cigarettes. I didn't do any of that. I was like, but we would do it, play music, because his parents were cool. They let us do whatever the fuck we wanted. So we'd always go to Cecil John for these bonfires, right? Bonfire. Big J. Okerson, Robert Kelly. Tune in tonight. Big J. Okerson will be at the Tampa Side Splitters Thursday through Saturday. I'm going to go down there.
Focus, Chad. Focus.
And I'm going to film him like he said he was going to do with Melton, which he never did. Another lie by John. Getting back, let's circle back around. The reason why I'm saying this story and coming at it from a long way, we're all like, do you need us to do anything? What can we do? He says, honestly, I would love for all of us to get together and have a bonfire. One last time. You know, he still lived in my hometown, Kent. A lot of those guys, they graduate high school, they never go anywhere. I was living in Los Angeles at the time. This was 2017, 18. And I said, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Will guide me home.
Yes. We nailed down a date. We had it at Cecil and John's. They still have the house over there. I flew in on my own dime. And we hung out. We drank beers. We sat around the bonfire, played guitar, played music, played games, played cards, all of it. That was his last. That's all he wanted to do. That's it. That was his last thing. And after the funeral and everything, I got a nice card from his wife. He had 2 kids, by the way, lovely kids, saying how much that meant to him. The fact that I took time to fly out to see him. As stupid as it is, from what I understand, his last dying wish was for the Dabbleverse people to get together in Vegas. That's all he wanted.
My one-winged dove's been cancered, dude.
But you took that from him. You stole that. You took his money. You didn't contact me. You didn't contact anybody. You put out some shit text to Rocco and Spaghetti Tooth John.
Spaghetti?
Like 3 months ago. Then you gave up.
Spicoli's brother.
When he PayPal'd, Venmo'd, and Streamlabbed. I'm not going to play the drop. Relax.
Scarpetti Tooth John.
I could. But I don't want my show to be repetitive. Right, Rocco? You fucking idiot. That's another thing. Rocco is this guy's a fucking dummy.
Again.
I heard him on Melton's thing saying, I like John from Win by 2. His show's better than Chad's. Really? His show's better than mine.
Of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
Your taste sucks with everything. You're the same guy like when I go get my liquid IVs, where I get my magnesium, all mineral, everything, the vitamins you need. I get liquid IVs every 2 weeks after my infrared sauna. And you're like, why are you putting that poison in your body? Oh, coming from the same guy who eats fast food every single day in his 40s?
Hello, exactly.
Okay. As opposed to like healthy shit that I like to do? Sorry, it's not Arby's. Sorry, it's not Kentucky Fried Chicken. You're in your 40s. Grow the fuck up. Eat like an adult. You're all chain smokers, potheads, alcoholics, and you do nothing. You don't take vitamins. You don't do anything. Infrared saunas. You don't work out. Yeah, I'm going to listen to you on what a good podcast is. Like I'm going to take health tips from Rocco. There's a reason why I'm older than you and you look older than me. There's a reason why I look younger than you, because I take care of myself. After a 4-year stint of drinking uncontrollably, I still look better than Rocco Burrow.
If only infrared saunas could fix genetic deformities.
That's a fact. And don't get it twisted. Your wife's into me. She would drop you for a second to fuck me. You're lucky I didn't try to make a move on her in Colorado. You're lucky.
Wow. Count your blessings, Rocco. Chad could have stole your wife.
She would be my wife.
Holy shit. Baby boy's California dreamin'.
Your wife would leave you in 5 fucking seconds for me. To be with a real man. Not a gay man like this guy. Not a fucking gay guy. We don't... A real man. I got so much to get to. We're not going to get to half of this shit today. You might as well just hit that like button and get comfortable. Pulper doesn't have cancer. He's drunk with cirrhosis. Regardless, he's dying.
Okay, fine. He doesn't have cancer, but he is still dying. Oh, wait, I guess that kind of makes my last 30 minutes of the lie, how all my family died of cancer, seem really dumb. Damn Zumock.
Gino is comedy cancer. Fuck Gino and fuck cancer. I could not agree more. That's the perfect super chat. He doesn't have cancer. He drank his liver to failure, a.k.a. your future. Not my future, dog. Sorry. Not my future. Don't get it twisted. You can create this false narrative that doesn't exist. Maybe 2 years ago you could have said something like that, but it's not a thing. So you guys got nothing but lies to roll on. That's another thing, John. Now you're mad. Everyone's piling on because of what Melton said. But yet, John, for the past year, all you have done is co-sign for Melton's lies about me. Any little lie out there about me, you were on it. Anything. Now you're saying this isn't right. But everything Melton said about me is true. Got it. But the one thing Melton said about you is not true.
Shut up, Chad!
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I say this unironically, how Melton lies about me constantly and Blade runs with it. But when Melton has stated claims against Blade, I say they are 100% facts. Damn Zumock.
Yeah, that checks. That tracks. Z-Man, to be honest, KFC sounds delicious right now. It's great. KFC is fantastic. But if you eat it every day in your 40s, you're a fucking idiot. It's fast food. It's terrible for you. Treat yourself every now and then. Have a cheat day. I'm back on the program this week. I'm eating clean.
You're in your 40s. Stop eating like a kid. Have a cheat day. Eat like a woman.
What streamer is not returning the... Now, Ozone, I know you like to give me shit because of that death pool. You like to troll me on that. But I've clearly said, if you want a refund, let me know. Not one. Not even Doodle asked for a refund. Not one. Not one person.
Said it O'Gain. Make sure to get refunds requested and send me screenshots so we can get everyone paid back. Damn Zumock.
And again, with the Tennessee Beer Hall, when that event got canceled by the owner, I refunded everyone's money. Regardless if it's cancer, cirrhosis, or whatever. The guy's going to die. Why is Gino coming up a lot today? It's not about Gino today. It's not Gino Day, okay? I love you, Disabled, but we're not doing Gino today. We don't give a fuck.
Disabled.
Judging by his YouTube numbers coming back to YouTube, nobody else gives a fuck. Tom, I'm going to need some information. People are saying you're a pedophile. I don't believe it, but if you can just go ahead and confirm so we can stop those rumors. Jesus, where do I go? I have a rundown sheet. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know where to pivot. I mean, we're going to stay on this John thing because I could not wait to call this fucking grifter out. I'm telling you, and again, I'll say it again. If this were me, you guys would be lined up.
Speaking of grifters, Who What Why says happy birthday, dude. Thank you very much. And Sketty Tooth John coming in.
We got a fish lunch.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
I've made a huge mistake.
Happy birthday, Big Sauce. From your original old divorced menopausal hag. P.S. Please send Mr. P my number. Shut up.
What y'all know about magnesium, son? Enjoy your chemo treats, shitbirds. I'm living that infrared sauna life.
I do take magnesium.
I'm up throwing stones. And you know it.
Hasn't helped with the swelling.
We're going to need some drunk dials, too. We only got one.
You really got to be careful, man. You really got to be fucking careful.
I can't believe...
there's so many fucking lies. Not even just in your video, but in your description.
What are you going to do, John? What are you going to do to Melton? What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do to me? Bitch. Now, I can't say what I could do to you because of YouTube terms of service. But just pray you don't run into me in AC. Just pray.
What we're going to do is the Better Film Chad Film Festival. You better film Chad.
Back that talk up, John. Don't get it twisted, dog.
Sounds like the same drunk tough guy talk you tried with beloved Chatter, who you...
By the way, I didn't know that John flew down to Florida and went to Chad's Tampa theater gig with Swartzen and released the audio. That's hilarious. I have had this Blade guy all wrong.
Backed out a fight with by changing rules. Whole move in the goalposts, Zumock like with my debates. Damn Zumock.
You're a little dude too, and you're a chain smoker. Let's do this. I think you're a piece of shit. You're an opportunist. You're a liar. And this is personal with me now. It's personal. You know why, John? Because you're a piece of shit.
You're the same scum. You pretend like you have these morals and this code you live by. You have nothing. You're the same garbage person that bought a plane ticket, flew down here, bought a $60 ticket to my show in Tampa, and filmed me for the sole reasons to film my set, to put out my material before I could put out a special. This is the garbage person that you are. You're the same guy that showed up to Shuli's event and got thrown at your ass out on the fucking curb. You took
Again, it's so funny that Chad won't put out a special now because Blade filmed it. Like, so you don't have any fans of yours who aren't fans of Blade. Again, look at this freeze frame. What a deformed motherfucker.
Took money out of my pocket. You took money out of my pocket. So yeah, John, it's personal. I don't like you. And the people that support you are dog shit. You're dog shit people.
I got all the time in the world, man. I'll investigate it.
Kind of like you were going to go film Melton. You're going to run up to him in AC and film him to his face. What happened there? Never happened. That's a lie. Never happened. You say you're going to do a lot of stuff. You remember you're going to fly out to Steel Toe's court case? What happened, John? Sounds like you talk a lot of shit and you don't back it up.
Best of the best Jew lawyers to go ahead and look at it. And they'll make
now you're gonna sue Melton? You're going to go after him legally now? Like Steel Toe? What, for slander? That's why I purposely said in my description, you are a public figure. You're a streamer now. You're a guy. You put yourself out there. There's nothing you can do. You said so much shit about me.
Chad thinks you're allowed to lie as long as the person's a public figure.
That's not true. Not remotely true, but you ran with it because you saw it on Reddit. You saw Melton say, so you ran with it like a bitch. Well, guess what, John? I'm flipping the mirror over and we're running with this motherfucker. Except what you did is 10 times worse than anyone's done.
He's got to flip the mirror over because the other side's got all the cocaine from KB on it.
Guy is fucking dying. And you took advantage of this guy who's not all there. And you was hoping nobody would notice and you got called the fuck out. This is not Patrick Melton's fault. He didn't do it. I can't even believe I'm defending Patrick Melton right here.
And you could double down and you could grandstand and you could white knight for Pulper. But, it's not going to...
How did he fuck up? Who's grandstand? Who's white knighting for Pulper? I don't know Pulper. I just look at the situation if this were anyone. And again, this community, whether I agree with Ozone or not, probably a lot of mentally unstable people, without a doubt. But at the same time, that goes for the streamers themselves. But they do fund the shows. And you took advantage of one of these people. And you can't spin it any other way.
You know what I mean?
This guy is such a wigger, too. He's just a wigger. Wasn't he the same guy trying to get a boy band together?
At first, I'm like, fuck. What's this about? And...
You watched it. You watch everything.
I was like literally walking...
You're watching this right now. Hi, John. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? If I come to AC, bring it. Bring it. You've gotten away with too much for too long. But you've used me.
Everybody asking for Mr. P's numbers out of their mind. You don't want this guy to have your number. Ask Balmert when the last time he slept was.
For money for too long, dog. Don't act like you're a guy. You're not. You're beneath everyone. If you really want to go down this road of popularity and resume, I blow you out of the fucking water.
Chad's 51 years old next month. Oh boy.
You got nothing. Do a Google search on John DiCaprio, win by 2. Not much there. Ray DeVito has more credits than you. You've lifted from Red Bar.
Ray DeVito's a comedian. You trying to tell me John Blade doesn't have any comedy credits?
Lifted from me. You've lifted from Melton. There's not an original thought. I was selling Ashley LaRue's book. Next thing you know, 2 weeks later, you're doing the same take. And the reason you got clipped is because this is bigger than anything. That's the only reason. You'll be back in obscurity in 4 weeks.
I was going to be like a logistics, like a party planner, essentially, in layman's terms.
Something I couldn't do. Something I didn't do, essentially. Basically, I got $2,100 to do nothing. And just hopefully he dies before then. That was his whole plan.
My mind automatically assumes like, hey, okay, we're going to be doing a live podcast, a live comedy show.
With who?
We're going to be inviting people. It's going to be open.
Who are your contacts? Who are your connections? Who do you know?
Forum.
You didn't
and by the way, Blade, like if you need any help setting anything up, I'm local. So I don't need any money. Just, so if we're going to squash this thing, I'll help you out. Like if you need me to go check a venue or anything like that, or make plans or whatever, like hit me up.
Kevin Brennan, you can contact me, actual comics or podcasters.
Sell tickets, blah, 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 blah.
2 months is...
We could really pull this Pulper Fest out. We could really turn it around.
Plenty of time to plan something. 2 months is plenty of time to plan anything.
I mean, I tried, but I should have kept at it. You know what I mean? Especially dealing with with somebody else's money like this.
Okay, just say that and be done. I fucked up. It was my fault. I was wrong. I say this while all the events I was put in charge of planning failed, and I immediately took no responsibility for any of them and blamed trolls and everyone else. Damn, Zumock.
Setting up the show and reaching out to all these people, which I did. I mean, everyone he told me to reach out to. I mean,
I was one of them, and you didn't reach out to me. Oh my God, the girl I lost my virginity to. You were the worst lay I've ever had. Your cock is small. That's not true at all. Then why'd you cry when I broke up with you? Why did you cry when I broke up with you? And nobody could believe I broke up
Now Chad's arguing with a fake chat.
with Jamie. No one in high school could believe, and boy, did my stock go through the roof after that. Breaking up with the hottest cheerleader made my stock go through the roof. And you cried, bitch. I remember being in photography class with you, and you sitting on the other side.
He hates women. This is why literally yesterday on Twitter, he was taking the part of a woman abuser, Matt Mead, saying that I was piling on. And then today he does a show about Matt Mead and Scarlett. This guy's fucking lost. Like, he doesn't even know what he believes. But he hates
Is
women.
there a veterinarian around because these pythons are sick? Come get some blade.
Melton, send me my number, please. Thanks. Yeah, Chad's fucked up about women. Chad and Aaron.
And you had to get up and leave because you were so emotional. You couldn't be in the same room with me after I dumped your ass, Jamie. I dumped you. I was feeling myself. I was coming into my own. Remember when John faked a broken neck at the TSN event? I vaguely remember that. Vaguely. Can somebody get me up to speed on that and get more information?
This is so personal and a true injustice to me, as I've said, but I will put no effort or work of my own into it and will just use others' takes and clips to spew the same shit. Because truly, this is just an excuse for me to try and
Look at him with one shoe on and one off. His belly hanging out.
be the better man for once and shift the hatred I get onto someone else. Damn Zumock.
Unlike these other streamers, I like to have details before I keep running. Fernham says he spent it, he's broke, can't pay it back. Douche. That's what it is. Because if John's making all this money like he claims, then he would go, yeah, I'm just going to pay the money back. We're done with it. And nobody can say anything. Nobody can say a goddamn thing.
August 14th, I'd stopped having communication with Popper. Like, I hadn't heard from him. Now, I could have reached out. I don't think I
could have reached out. Yeah, keep reaching out. Like, dude, what's going on? You gave me $2,100, an extra $500. Like, what are we doing?
My show, I got work, I got just a
Hold on. Soft says that Win by 2 owns a house. He must be fucking rich because he lives in space. And he still has a house on Earth? That's fucking crazy.
Live as well. I get it. You know,
Yeah, so does Popper. He's got treatments, doctor's visits. We all have things going on.
Without, without Popper's word. It's basically...
Who's believing this? I want to know who believes this. How dumb are you? Because I'd like to sell you an igloo down here in Tampa.
Look, I'll try to get a ball. Because at this, I'm still thinking we're going to do some sort of a comedy show. So I'm like, all right, well, we'll try.
John, no, you weren't. Who were you going to contact? You didn't contact me. You didn't contact anybody. You didn't contact Ray DeVito. Who were these comedians you were going to bring in? What kind of comedy show?
Try to get some sort of a room. We'll try to get some sort of a ball.
You had no plan, no execution. You didn't do anything.
That was basically that. And that was October, I think, 8th, which is the email I released.
You put it off, and then you started, oh, shit, I forgot about this. I was hoping it would go away or Popper would no longer be with us. And then you're just trying to save face right now.
On Twitter, which, by the way, Melton shit on and denied that he would even go. He turned it down immediately.
Now, I watched a little bit of Melton's thing today because I wanted to come at it from all angles.
A little bit.
Melton said he would have came. Nobody knew any details because it was your job. Popper was sending you ridiculous amount of money in Super Chat, and you were just blinded by that. And you were just like, oh, okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. He'll forget. No, we're not forgetting.
I mean,
and with all due respect, like I'll go to Melton's defense. Melton is he's an event coordinator. He wears that hat with pride. He'll tell you. I know how to do it.
It's actually one hat I haven't had made.
I plan events. He told me that. So when we were going to do the Misery Con in Vegas, I told Brent, I go, yeah, this guy knows how to plan events. He's an event guy. He loves going to the party store and getting balloons. He loves that. So yeah, you go to Melton.
I had never planned an event in my life until Hackamania 1. I mean, this is insane. This is like Chad saying that I used to make all the merch for comics. Chad's the first comic I ever ran the merch store for. It's just not hard. So Chad thinks like he's done this his whole life. Chad's been promising a new merch store since 2023.
For the event planning. Not some fucking wigger from Jersey who just started podcasting 3 years ago and who was obsessed with Red Bar.
I mean, talk about Melton.
Yeah, I just read the free chat. Melton plans meetups where fans can watch him eat. I mean, yeah, Melton's so good. Like he'll plan like a meetup where people can just watch him eat. But at least that's something.
I should do that.
Something. He gets those little twinks from the internet, and they meet up, and he eats burgers, and he throws chicken wings, and they just watch him.
Well, which is it? Does KB come or do Twinks come? Because those are.
And you'll get yours, man. You'll get yours. Might not be today. Might not be next week.
Oh, so now you're threatening Melton?
Who knows? Might be for me.
I'm going to get it too?
Might not be. Who knows?
John, you realize if you were a bigger name in the Dabbleverse, the Shitverse, the Hackverse, you would be being destroyed right now. But since you're so insignificant, and since I have something personal with you, that's the reason why I'm covering it.
I thought you did events in the UK. We did live shows in the UK, but I didn't set them up. We had fans set that stuff up. What was I going back and forth to the UK to set up a venue and stuff?
That it's not getting the traction it deserves. And since a majority of your super chatters that hate me give you money to spite me, and they look stupid right now supporting you.
So you might be at the top of your game now. You might be fucking rolling around in roast beef sandwiches right now.
Oh, that's your idea of comedy?
I wish. That would be a nice birthday. That'd be a pretty sweet birthday for me. Queefer Stogelin, at Moody, contact Chad's high school's ex-girlfriend.
But
oh yeah, you're funnier than me.
Garen fucking T, man. It's not going to end well for you. Garen fucking T.
By the way, do you guys like the green screen, or should I go back to the wall? I don't know. Should I just go back to the
I'm gonna
wall?
live stream me from the steakhouse tonight.
For the green screen. I don't know. I'm just playing around.
But I talked to him. I don't really I don't want to release text messages. Let me just make sure I don't have anything else.
No, don't act like I don't want to release text messages. Release them. Prove it. Proof. You're in a position where you need to see proof.
Shit, that clip is going to come back to bite me next time I lie and am demanded to show proof. Damn, Zumock.
Everything's fine. I mean, everything's fine, and
prove it. Show us everything's fine. Spaghetti time. Hey, Chad, screw Buckman. Get John on for a debate. He'll never do it. He'll never come on my channel to debate me because he knows I'll mop the fucking floor with him. Let's go back in time. Yo, Z, win by 2 is sniping. Oh, no. Why is he so nuts? Why is he so on your nuts? Yeah, John's a clown. He's a joke. I don't even take him seriously because he literally just copies what everyone else does. He has no original thought, no original take. And John, I know your girlfriend lives down here, I think you told me that. But I know she lives down here because you came to my show like a creep and filmed my set, which you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to have any kind of recording whatsoever. But John, any place, any time, man.
You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that.
No, you're a little bitch. That's what it is. You're a bitch. Any place, anywhere, name it. YouTube's terms of service. I'll be there. And let's see you talk your shit. You fucking Red Bar Melton wannabe.
Right now. Yeah, someone super chatted to send you the link for Combo. Yes, he will ignore it. I'll go on right now. Just because otherwise, then you look like and confront him over everything. Let him talk that shit live on air. He won't. He's scared. He's legitimately scared.
You need me, and you need to discuss me and talk about me.
If he wasn't, he'd send me the link. If he wasn't, he wouldn't resort to doxing. I don't know how much you saw. Go back to the beginning when I started sniping chat to where he doxed somebody. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I won't stand for it.
Yeah, man. As Blade said, there was a super chat sent telling Chad to send Blade the link as he accepts to chat, and of course, Chad ignored it. Damn, Zumock.
He's an event coordinator. I know plenty of ladies that are fantastic event coordinators. It's a badge of honor to him. This Hackamania, he loves getting lanyards made. He loves that. He loves booking travel and expenses. He loves all of it. I'm telling you.
I do. Tim Bellinger can't confirm. Stood over the pizza and chicken strips at Hackamania. We all had to catch. Melton stood over the pizza and chicken strips at Hackamania. We all had to catch what fell if we wanted to eat. Oh, that would be great.
Right now, this guy doesn't stand for a fucking thing. I swear to God, next week, Patrick Melton can go on air and say, hey, I want John from Win by 2 to be my co-host. You don't think for a second he would run there? Run. He doesn't stand for a fucking thing. He's got no code. You're lying if you say you won't. You said
we have been looking for a new co-host over here.
You hated me. As soon as I met you in AC and you were being like a fucking weirdo, and you want to make eye contact with me, and I just went up to you and I put my hand out and go, hey, nice to meet you. You're like, oh, hey, what's up, man? Then after that, you're trying to be cool. You're like, you should have hit me up. I got microphones. I got laptops. I could put on an event, man. I could have helped. You ain't that guy. You ain't the guy you pretend you are. The guy you try to sell to your simps and they buy it because they're dumb. Slopes and dots, yay or nay? I say nay. Yes to the slopes.
Chad just said that everybody over there was his ex-fans. Now they're dumb because they don't like Chad.
Nope to the dots. Wait. Yay to the slopes. No to the dots. Dots.
And people are trying to basically get me to turn.
That's what Carl always says. Like when Steel Toe's describing a situation, show the clip. Show what's going on. Have your receipts ready to go.
That's why says John would never come on NLO. Please get him to. Please. By the way, I do think that John asked me to go on Win by 2 one night, and I said, maybe I'm finishing up. I was eating or something, dinner, and I didn't make it before he got off. That's a good freeze for Chad. And I feel like that's when he I feel like he felt disrespected or something about that, and that's when he started shitting on me. I forget, it was about Aaron, I think. He wanted me to come on and talk about Aaron, and I was going to. I told him yeah, if I get home in time or I have time. And then I didn't, and I feel like that's when he got weird.
I don't believe you. That's why no one believes you.
Chad's 10 moderators who are basically his OnlyFans, and Melton's 50.
Who are we kidding? Who's buying that? Who's buying that? You're lying. You're lying again to your audience. You're gaslighting. I got more live viewers than you, John, period. Right now, between Rumble, X, and YouTube, I have 464 people watching total.
Are the only one.
The only people that give you money are the people who used to support me and hate me now for some reason or another, just so they can fit in and look cool with other chatters. Okay? And I put that out there on Twitter. All my beefs are squashed with everybody across the board. Clean slate. We're good. All beef squashed.
We'll see about that because you've been tweeting about me for days again. So I feel like you're back up in your feelings about it. I feel like everything was squashed and then it didn't work out. So now you're back to with all your beefs again. Right? Come on.
Except for Ray DeVito. That will forever be a thing. This clown needs to go down. I'm tired of his shit. I'm just done with him. I'm done with him. I can't stand a guy who's delusional, who lies.
That's what these people don't understand. Like, if I was really going to rob somebody and steal and scam, I wouldn't be here.
No. You thought everyone would forget about it.
No.
You thought this guy's out of his mind, and I'm just going to keep the money, and everyone's just going to kind of forget about it. And then when they didn't forget about it, and then when people looked into it, your back was against the wall. That's when you called the ballroom, and that's when you're like, oh shit, I thought this was going to get away. Now you have to address it, and you can pretend like, oh, we were just doing it to troll chat. That's a lie. You're trying to gaslight the audience. You're trying to. You're busted, John. You're busted.
I'd be gone, like, and covering this.
And by the way, you never addressed anything. Like everything you say, you just talk in circles. There was no concrete anything. There was no receipts. There was no text. There was nothing.
Oh,
John, you run with every single internet lie about me. Every time, any chance you get, I'm in every single one of your thumbnails. Playing the Chad Zumock videos. Any chance, anything you can get. Pandering to Permaseal. Pandering to Eva. So now, when it's flipped in reverse on you, Melton's lying. But everything he said about Chad is true. Fuck you, fucking douchebag. You dumb Jersey wigger.
Try to bury win by two.
Dookie, you like this guy? Rocco, this is your guy. Rocco, this is the guy you watch all the time? This is the guy who's better than me? Rocco, really? Yeah, I'm going to take advice. I'm going to take taste advice from Rocco on what's good and what's not. Like, I'm going to get health advice from him.
That's your fucking headline.
That's your fucking headline. You talk like a bitch. Your high voice.
Smear campaign to try to bury win by two.
John, you sound like a bitch. You talk like a bitch.
Because rational thinking humans.
You talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded.
He's trying to manipulate the audience here.
They understand that that's not what I'm capable of.
Audience manipulation.
That's not ever been my MO. I've never been involved in some sort of scenario like this.
John, I pointed out 4 things you've lied about.
Yeah, he's so hurt. He gets hurt by everything. He's so, like, again, for 51 years old, he's just so butthurt about everything.
Doing shit about me.
So try again, Chad. I know it pained you. But Chad thought he had a big, he thought he got me. Finally. He woke up and Chad probably had like 17 fucking shots of Belgium.
No, John, that's you. You literally took a shot at 11 a.m. when this was playing. You're the one who's constantly drinking. You're the one taking shots on stream. That's you.
Here. Finally, yes, Melton. Woo! Mind you, this guy shits on Melton every day. Calls Melton, Patrick Melton a liar every day. Chad Zumock calls Patrick Melton a liar every single day.
Not every single day, but yeah, I do say that a lot.
Melton puts out something about me, and all of a sudden Patrick Melton is.
Because I had too many people backing up what Melton was saying in my DMs. Too many people were telling me that this is a thing. You think I'm just going to go out on Patrick's word? No.
Chad accuses other people of going which way the wind blows, but Chad's like, hey, too many people were piling on, so I had to join in.
Oh, then why are 7 people in my DMs backing this claim up?
Hey, Chad, so this is...
we already read this, so I'm going to fast forward to a little bit.
As I mentioned, I watched this whole show, so I am skipping ahead here for simple reason. This is where Blade mentions this was all to troll me, as you can see here. Damn Zumock.
Hey, Chad. So this is from Pulper, from Chad. Hey, Chad, it's Pulper. Want to come to my Vegas party from October 9th to 12th? By the way, Chad, I hate to break the news. This was all going to be to troll you. This was all going to be to troll you. Pulper, like, actually didn't want you to come because he thought you were good at stand-up or good at podcasting. He wanted to troll you. That's what you're good for, Chad. Get it through your fucking fat skull. That is...
Wow. Nailed it.
That's what you're good for, and nothing else. You're a punching bag. Nothing more, nothing less.
Wow. I like this Blade guy. I'm a fan.
Not only to Kevin, not only to people like me.
This is what I've been missing by not watching Win by 2. I'm in.
Everyone else. Literally everybody. That's how people view you. Again, I was given money to basically troll you into coming so we could shit on you in person. Think about that. So again, before you have this whole big own, remember that.
And I apologize that I wasted my whole show on this clown, but I was driving back from Boca. I was so fucking livid listening to this guy rustle with the English language. And
rustling? He was rustling with the English language. That couldn't have been more perfect.
And gaslight and cope. This unoriginal douchebag who copies everyone's takes. And again, you don't never have to watch a Win by 2. Just watch Melton, me, and whoever, because he's just going to repeat what we said. This guy's a human jukebox. This guy's a human cover band.
Where's everyone pointing the fingers at that?
Who? Who are these people? Name the names. Show something. Anything. Quit deflecting. Everything. Here's what you do. And I'll say it again. Clip it. I fucked up. I took advantage of a guy who was clearly not thinking right. I had no intentions on giving the money back, and I had no intention on putting a show together. I kind of threw some stuff out there, then I gave up. And now I'm trying to deflect and pretend like this is going to happen again. So, because I don't have that $2,100 anymore to pay back or to give to a charity, so I'm going to pretend like this is still going to happen.
But it's only me.
Hopefully you'll forget, and they're never going to forget. Chad, you're looking like Freddie, like a very Ralphie Parker today with that filter. There's no filter. I'm not stuttering John. I don't need a filter. I'm handsome as fuck. Get yourself a membership and go listen to past Mondays with Mazer. Should we bring that back?
Oh, does Chad use the beautification filter on StreamYard? Is that what they're saying? Tech guy, speaking of stores, Hackamania 3 hats for Christmas. Yeah, I have a lot of new merch to load into the store. I just got to get it on the website soon. I've been saying that for a long time, I know.
I'm one of Melton's twinks, and we rustle all the time. Oh, again.
It's up there with Douglas W's stickers.
Probably not, judging by the views it got.
Chad, I don't actually give a shit. You can go fuck yourself. We will be signing a petition and creating a petition and signing it to ostracize you from the community.
Yeah, that's going to catch on.
The very community.
John, you're a Johnny-come-lately. You understand? You're a Johnny-come-lately to all of this. I'm in the DNA. I stir the drink. I make things happen. I tell big donors to go suck my dick. I tell Anthony Cumia to go fuck himself.
Yeah, after they leave you. Once a big donor says, I'm not going to give any more money to Chad, Chad tells him to fuck off. You think I would ever say that to Iwa? No. Keep it coming, honey.
You ain't a guy. You don't got that heat. And again, there's no reason to watch this guy's show. Just watch Melton. I'll give him his props. Just watch Red Bar. You don't need to see it because this is just a shitty version. It's a shitty cover band of other shows. Takes everyone's takes, everyone's ideas, and then he tries to pawn them off of his own. The lack of originality with this guy is what bothers me the most out of anything. This guy can't come up with anything on his own without seeing someone else do it first. Put your finger down, bitch. John, you talk a lot of shit about me. A lot. I want to see you do it in person. I want to see. And I am playing tough guy right now. You don't know my background. You don't know what's going on. When you gaslight former donors for your own profit, and then you co-sign on Melton's lies and everyone else's for views and profit, it's personal now. You have no convictions. You have no code. Don't act like you're this guy. You watched me. You were inspired by me. You saw what I was doing in the beginning stages of the Mud Shark, going ham, calling out all these motherfuckers. You and Karmics are my babies. I gave birth to you fucks. Show me the fucking respect I deserve. I haven't been.
Yeah, Mr. P says you say it to me all the time too, fatty. Exactly. You don't give me near enough money for the trouble you're worth. Exactly. I treat everyone like shit equally.
I've been in the free chat at the beginning of the show and once just for a little bit during the show. Now we can switch gears.
The difference is I tell you to fuck off and you stick around. You're like a lost dog. Goes to Mr. P.
And go in another direction. Because I just did 2 hours on that fucking clown. And he is a clown. He always will be. And if you support him, you're a fucking idiot. You're dumb as fuck. And I don't want you here. But as you know, Chrissy Mayer, who I thought was maybe the biggest grifter out of everybody, pretty much is. But as of...
Because Chad says it all the time, and Aaron has said this out loud too. It's like, if you're not giving money to this show, you're worth less. It's like, first of all, not everyone can... The people who can afford to give money to the shows, God bless you. Thank you. It is very appreciated. But if you don't give money to the show, like... It doesn't mean you're a worthless piece of shit. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Who gives a shit? That's what Chad doesn't realize. Chad said it before, like, unless you guys start giving more money, I'm going to stop doing shows. He says it all the time. He's never going to stop doing shows, but that is what he believes.
The information we got yesterday, it's John all the way. And again, it's an experiment. I dare Carl, Melton, Tukey, reach out to John and say, hey, man, I want you to be my co-host. Come on the show. Watch him run. Watch him run. You saw the other day on Tukey's show, they said, call in, John. He ran to call in to Tukey Soup. The smart play was to do your own show and then give your side. But he ran because he wants allies so bad. So let's fast forward.
Either Rocco or B Dabbler or somebody.
No one wants to talk to him. Everyone wants Tukey. Tukey brings a number.
How come Eric gets fucking Tukey and I get Rocco?
Because the one time you texted me, you said, go on as yourself. And I said, I'll come on as myself on your show. We'll do a show.
Tukey gets the numbers.
Yeah. Well,
see, I understand.
This is what you get.
He wants to be part of the pylon. He wants. So when he says, "Oh, I'm a lone wolf, man. I don't need anybody. I don't work with anybody." Yeah, you do. I mean, that's what a date night would be. That's not including the 2-drink minimum and dinner and what else you did. This is ridiculous. I mean, that's just give the money back, Chrissy. John, give the money back. Everybody give the money back. Everyone's getting ripped off. Everyone's getting ripped off. Tomorrow night, I'll be doing another debate show with Shmuel Buckman. I don't know how it's going to go, but I've invited all my haters.
I think probably.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Yeah, Chad backed out of it, if you don't remember.
To come on with me and say whatever the fuck they want to say to me that they say on their streams. And the same goes for John from Win by 2. No one's running from you, John. I don't know. Win by 2 debate. No, I'm not interested with him right now. My thing with him is personal. It's not even a thing. I think it's really fucked up what he did and how he's trying to deflect it.
So now there's proof of Chad running from me and from Win by 2.
Trying to turn people against me with it. So John needs to answer to all of this, and he needs to apologize. And again, Pulper, if you need help with that, I'll do it for free. I learned that Chad will be donating all of today's super chats to Pulper. I never said that. I never said that. That's true. Rewind it. We learned Chad learned to use a beauty filter. What are you talking about? Just again, another guy. Worry about your own show. No one watches it. A guy who used to be a $100 sponsor, now he just wants to troll me. That when you dabble point, you have 3 fingers pointing back at you. Yes, that's what we learn.
Anything planned that you want to share with the group?
I got nothing planned. Check out Chad Zumock on YouTube. He's putting up.
Oh, God. She is looking ghoulish, huh? Just trying to see if she's still watching. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I don't like the look of it.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Last dabbler standing. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. See you in AC. Absolutely. Evans Creek Brookman is a new member. Weasel Claws. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. Connor. Chemo treats for $5. The Natural. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. Wife making chocolate gravy. Probably. Doom says, I'm not giving money to this show. Why would you? Coco McGee, I assume you'll like as much as the Hundies. 100%. You don't owe me anything, Coco McGee. Thanks for watching. Sincerely. Like, we can't all be Balmer. We can't all be dropping hundos. Okay? We all know the reason he does it. He's trying to impress the ladies. He's trying to impress them ladies. Hey, look, everybody. When I walked in and when I met Balmer in a bar in New York City, he just had a pile of money in front of him. That's not even a bit. That's not even a joke. Balmer on the bar just had a pile of cash. Am I lying about Balmer? I'll even tell you. It's not even a joke. He'd emptied out all of his money and just had a pile of cash on the bar. This is how that's his personality. He thinks money makes up for him being a complete dud of a person. All right, we do have to do one more thing before we get out of here, and then I have to shower and head out to my fancy pants dinner. Richard Leland Neal struck my channel. By the way, Kate Meany has been filing strikes on my clip channel for public. I don't know. She said that it's like I'm divulging her personal information, and then you like go to the timestamp she's reporting, and it's like nothing. Like it's just making fun of her. So, suck my dick, Kate Meany. You've already tried this like 9 times. So we'll see. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. So Richard Leland Neal did a copyright strike. Said I wasn't doing fair use to him. And of course, we beat that down because he doesn't understand what fair use was. But he broke his cycle of posting year-old videos to post one coping about it, trying to explain to you what a fair use is. By the way, this is fair use, Richard. Doing it again.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
So this is what he looks like now. Remember when he told us he was losing weight and his diet was working? Oh!
Filed a copyright claim against someone.
Aw.
And I have this computer in here because I am actually going to read to you all from the actual document this person sent me to claim that his use of my content was legitimate. Now, fair use, so that we'll start off, is the amount to which a second party can use somebody's copyrighted material. And I'm going to tell you this much, guys. You know, I once made a video about a famous YouTuber. And making this video about this famous YouTuber, I contacted him, sent him a link, and even said, you know, I use your picture in the thumbnail. I hope that's all right. He said no, so I took it down. About a week later, he made a video about how he's so upset that people keep calling him on when he fairly uses clips from other people's work. And this did cause me to stop watching this man's content. So as a courtesy, I mean, I didn't need his permission, it was fair use, was a video about him, and I was allowed to talk about him and put a picture of him in that video. But because as a YouTube content creator, he didn't want that, I didn't put it in there. Now, a little while ago, I was harassed by somebody who, you know, makes fun of me, and he's a professional YouTube troll, okay? And this professional YouTube...
I don't know if I'm a professional.
...troll got his fans to get me to contact him, which I did, and then I got this barrage of suggestions on how I should live my life, or how I should change my life, which were akin to, if you saw me, you know, out taking a brisk walk, and said, you know, hey, fatso, you need to go to the gym. You can't be out here walking. That's not going to help you. Or
yeah, it was the same thing as that, pretty much.
You know, telling me what I should eat and all that. And it's like, yes, okay, I need to work on my weight. That's not a question. How I work on my weight is really up to me. And if I didn't ask you for advice...
I'm working on it by eating garbage and drinking soda. Fair. Fair enough, actually, based.
It's pretty dang rude. So the situation with this gentleman is that he, you know, was using my material, and he viewed on his live stream one of my videos, which was members only. And it's like, well, that's a violation of copyright. You know, it is. It's an objective point. So I copyright struck him, and then he
YouTube says no. YouTube says no.
A counter complaint, asked me to remove the strike, and then had his fans harass me. And among the things he did was send me...
See, that never happened. This is what all these idiots do when they're feeling a lot. And then he made his fans harass me. I did?
A link to the government website that, you know, deals with fair use, okay? Well, yes, fair use does need to be transformative, all right? But there are 4 factors listed on the site that impact your ability to do fair use, and I'm going to read them to you. Okay. Purpose and care factor 1.
There's one factor that impacted it. YouTube said no.
Purpose and character of the use, including whether the use is of a commercial nature or is for a non-profit educational purpose. Courts look at how the party claims...
It's like he's trying to convince himself he's right.
...use is using the copyright work and are more likely to find that a non-profit educational or non-commercial use are fair. This does not mean, however, that all non-profit educational or non-commercial uses are fair and all commercial uses are not fair. Instead, courts will balance the purpose and character of the use against other factors below. Okay?
This is why your whole family hates you, Richard. It's why your brother hates you, your sister hates you, your dad hates you. They all fucking hate you. This is why you're having Thanksgiving alone. This is why. It's you, Richard.
Additionally, transformative use, or more likely to be considered fair, transformative use are those that add something new with a further purpose or different character and do not substitute for the original use of the work.
A lot of people don't know this. His head was used for the motion capture of Slimer in Ghostbusters.
All right. So what does that mean? Don't substitute for the original use of the work. If you're doing this for money, we're going to hold you to a higher account. All right? And just being transformative is not enough. All right? It was one of the things that said, well, he just needs to be transformative. No. You're doing this. You're using somebody else's copyrighted work to make money. That does not necessarily mean that you can't use it, But it does mean that you're held to a higher level of scrutiny. Okay. So, consideration 2, nature of the copyrighted work. This factor analyzes the degree to which the work that was used relates to the copyright's purpose of encouraging creative expression. Thus, using a more creative or imaginative work, such as a novel, movie, or song, is less likely to support a claim of fair use than using a factual work, such as technical article or news item. In addition, use of an unpublished work is less likely to be considered fair. Okay. Members only, technically unpublished.
Wrong.
Wrong.
You published it, right? Right? Because one of the factors of fair use is that I stole money from you. Basically, that I prevented sales. How could I do that if it wasn't published? He thinks because it was published to members only, it's not published.
So, right there, this is another it does not meet the definition because he did something that was members only. This is why the strike was. Had it not been members only, this would not apply. It's published work, and I mean, well, I wouldn't call it terribly artistic. It was opinion. So, in this case, but yeah, there's the thing is that 2 is the least impactful, I think, because, the videos I make on this channel don't tend to be artistic. I'm not, telling stories, or if it was a video where I told jokes and he used it in his thing, okay, dude, no, that's not fair use. If it's a video,
I would love to see a video where you tell jokes.
Where I'm like, this video, this is technically a technical video. It can be used.
No, dude, that wouldn't fly.
Rather liberally if you're not making money off. You're not trying to make money off of it. So, factor 3. Amount and substantiality of the portion used in relation to the copyrighted work as a whole. Under this factor, courts look at both the quantity and quality of the copyrighted material that was used. If the use includes a large portion of the copyrighted work for use is less likely to be found. Fair use is less likely to be found. If the use employs only a small amount of copyrighted material, fair use is more likely. That said, some courts have found use of an entire work to be fair under certain circumstances, and in other contexts, using even a small amount of copyrighted work was determined not to be fair use. The selection was of an important part for the part of the work. Okay, so what does that mean? He used too much of my video. Okay.
What does that mean?
The more you use, the more I can turn around and say that's not fair use. If I have a
not cool, dude. Not cool.
Richard is such a fucking know-it-all, all in spite of being completely wrong on this. If you're so smart, why is your house filled with flies and why are you 600 pounds?
13-minute video, when you use 10 minutes of it, that's pretty objectively not fair use. You pretty much showed people the whole video. Substantiality.
I cut out the Danger Ducky part at the end.
Is a key factor here. This guy goes out there all the time and plays almost the entire video, so it's not fair use. It's a violation of copyright. That's just one of those things. If he's playing like 10 minutes of my live stream that's an hour, well, I mean, okay, that's still a pretty substantial part of the video. So in this case, it's the amount of the video. You can only use so much. All right, so, and the 4th, okay. Effect of the use upon the potential market for or value of the copyrighted work. Here, courts review whether and to what extent the unlicensed use harms the existing or future market for the copyright owner's original work. In assessing this factor, courts consider whether the use is hurting the current market for the original work, for example, by displaying sales of the original and or whether the use could displacing sales of the original and or whether the use cause substantial harm if it were to become widespread. All right, so what does this mean? It means...
What does that mean?
When you played a members-only video, You removed the reason for people to buy the membership.
Hold on, but it wasn't published. You're getting in your own way.
To see the video. This would constitute damaging the value of the copyright, right?
By the way, open up your books, tell me how many members you have and how much money it cost you, and I'll write a check. $20? $37? Whatever it is, it's worth it. I'd like to buy you 100 memberships in order to keep making fun of you.
Now, I'm not a judge, and it would be the judge or jury that determines that, but that's my solid argument there. Further along the lines, again, much like with substantiality, if you play so much of the video that there's no reason to go watch it on my channel, then you're damaging the market. So if someone comes out here and says, you know what, dude?
This guy had this channel for 5 years and had 1,500 subscribers when we found him. Now he has 3.17 thousand. So I could make an argument that I've turned more people onto you. I've caused you to make more than you ever would have if I didn't cover you.
I already saw your video. Why should I watch it on your channel? That's not fair use. It does not just get fair use because it's transformative. It has to follow guidelines.
Yeah, you ever wonder why he's never wearing those bracelets? They don't fit.
So, yeah, here's the thing about this YouTuber who I will not name. He violated...
I don't want to give him exposure. This video was published November 4th and has 21 views. That's what he's mad about. He thinks if I didn't cover Richard Leland Neal, his videos would have 10,000 views. Right.
Fair use, in my opinion. And that is an opinion. Now, is it possible that some of the court might turn around and say, oh, no, 10 minutes of this video is perfectly fine? It's possible. There's a non-zero chance of that. But it's pretty unlikely. I mean, the bottom line here is that you can't go using other people's content all willy-nilly. You have to...
YouTube says I can...
have a certain level of respect for the material.
I don't.
I'll tell you something.
I have zero respect for this material. Print it. Take it to the judge. This material stinks.
I used to do trailer reaction videos on this channel. And when I got monetized, they said...
Moody said this video reads like a Girl Friday post. I saw those last night. They're on the Steel Toe Begging Show Reddit. Oh, boy. Coco McGee, I meant HB, not HP for happy birthday. Lighten it up. But I'm still dumb. Still not $100, but thanks for another year laughs. Thank you, Coco McGee. Crowdcat, play the duck.
Make money off these. So I took them down. And if a creator wants me to take down something that you normally, I go, yeah, you know, so long as you're respectful about it, I will take the material down. That's a thing I do.
You're gay.
As far as this guy, well, he uses this material to troll me. That is not fair use.
That's not what I do. I don't care if you ever see it. Again, all these people think this stuff is at them. I don't tag you in this. I don't email you telling you to look. You come watch it, you get hurt, and then you feel like it was at you.
So yeah, I mean, that's the world we live in. I hope this was informative.
It wasn't.
I'm Richard.
I hope.
Danger duck.
Oh, sorry.
He spots you. Try to leave without leaving a comment. That's just not right. Don't forget that like button and share this with all of your friends.
Make sure it's godly. Make sure when you leave a comment that it's godly. Sorry, I'm not taking any calls. I got to get out of here. Beloved chatter, it warms my heart to see Chad teaming up with you against your will to take on a guy who does a podcast once a week. Happy birthday, by the way. It warms my heart to see Chad teaming up with you against your will. The one pun. Remember when he was chasing the Goonies? Happy birthday, Pat. Oh, yeah. He's sloth. D-Mister. Is that like a dehumidifier? Thanks for the long shows recently. Happy birthday, Big Sauce. Thank you guys all for the happy birthday wishes. Don't forget the Better Film Chad Film Festival in Atlantic City. That's going to be a hoot. That's going to be fun to watch. Hit the like button before we get out of here. I appreciate you. I may do a late night show tonight if I'm drunk and high on steak.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just
high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.